are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
I go into her room, and there are panties on the floor.
Oh, you're getting creepy.
I had to pick up the panties and put them on. I can't believe he said that.
You know something.
Opie and Anthony.
Catch shovel baseball. Oh, nice. Whoa, that was bad.
Hey.
I didn't hit him hard enough. Oh.
Opie and Anthony.
Terry Schiavo, I loved you in The Grudge. Will you be doing more voiceover work?
This is the worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
On the row.
I'm glad we didn't fix that during the week that we're off. Good morning, mother effers. How are you?
Good morning. All back. Look at us.
But how do they
refreshed?
But how do they know we're back?
Because you have to say the date.
All right.
What's the date today? That way everyone knows we're live.
November 2nd, 2004.
No.
What?
That isn't the date. This is not the best of. And I hope it never is, because now people will be confused.
Happy birthday to Roger Clemens. He's 40 years old today.
Shut up.
What? What happened?
No, it's Tuesday.
Congratulations to the Red Sox winning their first World Series.
Wait a minute.
What happened?
It's
in many years.
No.
Big day for Boston today.
We're live.
What?
Stop it. People are going to tune out and go, Bendo. They said they were going to be back.
Very exciting day. We're going to find out if OJ actually killed those people.
Wow. They're really going back.
All right.
Dewey beats Truman.
All right. Let's get serious here for a moment.
Can you believe it was Kristen who shot him?
I have no idea. Come on.
Looking at the news, there's some dumb little hurricane off the coast. I don't know, Hurricane Katrina or something.
Doesn't look like it's going to amount to much. Look at that vegetable, Terry Schiavo.
Can't believe she's still alive.
I wonder what she's going to be like in a few years. Of course. Come on, Tuesday. September.
Which means it's Rock Scream Tuesday.
4th.
September 4th.
1999. 2007.
Is it really September 4th?
That's what the press sheet says.
Didn't we go away?
Boy, September just flew by. What is it now? October?
Well, that stupid sun knows what it's doing, I'll tell you that much.
I know.
Anyone else notice it got a lot colder as soon as Labor Day hit? What is that about?
It just knows.
Creepy.
It just knows when one day to the next, August to September.
All of a sudden, it's more shadowy.
Yeah. And then
the humidity drops.
And then I'm going to bed. I'm like, what? It's dark out.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? It was nice and light out. When we got here, it was light. When I went to bed, it was light out. Now it's back to living like a goddamn vampire.
I spent one night of the vacation just looking at prostitutes, and I swear to God, I was going home. It was 6 a.m. I'm like, you know what? It's getting darker a lot later.
Just looking.
All right, it's Opie and Anthony. We're back from vacation. Our phone number is 877-212-O&A. It's Rock Scream Tuesday. What else is it? It's Hummer Tuesday.
Yes.
It's Faraway Phone Call Tuesday. It's Door is Ajar Tuesday. No, we got rid of that one.
We did.
Wake Up Your Roommate Tuesday, or Wake Up Your Spouse.
Yes.
And it's Makeup Stuff Tuesday as well.
It's E-Rock's Crappy Pixelated Camera Tuesday.
E-Rock?
3 times.
Huh?
3 times. I don't know.
We have so much to talk about that we don't even know where to begin. To be honest with you, Ant and I were just riffing on the Jerry Lewis telethon in the office. We didn't even know that it was happening, but I guess...
Put it to bed. Everyone does know. No one knew it was happening this year.
It was one of those things when you were growing up, especially... I was going to say especially in the New York area, but that's kind of dumb.
Yeah, no, it was just one of those things like back in the, I guess, mid to late 70s, or throughout kind of the 80s. People knew it was on at least.
Pushing into the 90s a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
This thing is still going on.
This is a mastodon stuck in a tar pit just waiting for the trunk end to sink.
Yeah.
There is nothing left of this. It is a prehistoric, dated blast from the past that should just be put to sleep.
I was trying to find some clips to show Anthony because Ed McMahon, who's pretty much a walking corpse at this point, him going back and forth with Jerry Lewis, I was mesmerized.
Some witty repartee back and forth, I bet.
I was trying to find some golf yesterday, just mellow out. Got back from vacation a day early, and I want to sit around just watch a little golf, right? And I'm flipping through the channels. I'm like, oh my God, the Jerry Lewis Telethon. So I took a peek. And Ed McMahon talking to Jerry Lewis, I thought it was an SNL skit. I really thought, you ever watch TV and it's not supposed to be, funny, it's supposed to be what it is?
Yeah.
And you start thinking, I think this could easily just be thrown on SNL as a skit.
Yeah.
Without anyone imitating these people. Ed McMahon actually introduced the chairman of the MDA, Jerry Lewis, to Jerry Lewis. There was one point he was introducing the next guest to Jerry Lewis, which would be Jerry Lewis.
Jerry, here's Jerry.
Here's the chairman of the MDA, Jerry Lewis.
And that sucks because, Ed McMahon made his bones as an announcer, Yeah. That's what he did. And now he can't even talk. His voice cracks a lot.
And he had a little, he had sloppy,
like loose denture.
I was going to say sloshy jaw.
Loose dentures that he's trying to hold in with his tongue. My effort doesn't last as long as we're on, Jerry. And speaking of effort, their check for $2 billion. And we were also talking about how the corporations, they set records every year.
And God bless them. They made him another $63 million, I mean, what are we doing for the last charity
nothing.
did? We raised a few $100,000
few shekels
for Hurricane Katrina victims.
But here's the deal.
But we're doing as much as they are. They've done nothing for those lumps in 50 years.
Nothing. They're still sitting in the chair. Their legs rolling up like the Wicked Witch under the house.
Yeah.
It's not doing anything. But the thing is, people contributing isn't the reason that there's so much money going in. They're setting records every year.
It's all the corporations out there.
Corporations. And they're so afraid to be that corporation that goes, all right, look, we're pulling out this year.
Look, man, we've been giving money for 30 years, and
diseases, times are tight. The disease isn't getting cured. So you get the same guy that comes up, Jerry, here's a check from the McDonald's Corporation for $600 billion. Jesus Christ. Do you know what we can do with this money? We're going to open up.
God, I could have bought 10 more mansions for myself.
I can't believe
God.
I didn't get a bonus this year because, yes, Jerry, $600 billion from the McDonald's Corporation. Here's the giant check. I hope you effing choke on it. No, I hope the kids, for your kids, Jerry. And it's like, hi, General Electric, Jerry, would like to contribute $60 billion to... Oh, my God, we had to lay off 18,000 people. We had to lay off 18,000 people because we couldn't afford it.
Because we don't want to be the one that...
Because we can't pull out of the goddamn Jerry Lewis Telethon.
We don't want to be the first one to acknowledge that this is going to take a while.
Big front page. McDonald's doesn't contribute crap. Leaves kids in wheelchairs.
Right.
They don't want to do that. So, Jerry, to you and your kids, we like to contribute...
Oh, my God.
Oh, there was people shooting themselves in the boardroom last week when we looked over the bottom line, but here's $160 billion.
I'm still wondering where our donation went from last year.
Where the hell did that go, Jerry? Huh? What'd you do? Where'd it go? Can that kid walk? No.
Can you please tell us where our donation, that big donation, went from last year?
$160 billion. The kid's still in a chair. Oh, he's got a better chair. You can work it with a joystick now. That's fantastic.
Right.
It's just it's a dated thing too.
I threw in Jerry Lewis for the hell of it into break.com and just to look at it because I was trying to show Anthony this clip. If someone has it, please send it in. It's Ed McMahon introducing, like I said, Jerry Lewis to Jerry Lewis, and then the banter back and forth with these two guys. Wow, was just brutal to watch. And I'm trying to find the clip, and I'm seeing old clips of the Jerry Lewis Telethon when he was young and vibrant.
Oh, yeah, like back 85, they had some clips.
And he's hanging with Sammy Davis Jr.
So that his greasy black hair, jet black dyed hair, or whatever the hell it was.
He really did stay up the whole time, and he was drinking martinis during commercial
And that's when it was on for, the whole weekend. Now it's like, all right, we have 10 minutes on the Love Network.
The Love Network.
And they're like,
the Love Network.
We're into minute 6.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted. The Love Network consists of 3 channels now, one of them being Telemundo.
and they had some big gets this year. Maybe instant feedback could help us or Pal Talk. We saw a clip where they said, thank you, Joanne Worley.
Joanne Worley, thank you for showing up. Joanne Worley. She was one of the regulars on Ronan Martin's Laugh-In in 1968.
Why are you thanking Joanne Worley? She had nothing better to do.
Oh, Joanne Worley.
Thank you, Joanne Worley.
And thank you, Rich Voss, for sending that audition tape. We didn't have room for you this year.
But maybe next year.
Maybe next year. Rich Voss, it's Rich Voss. They are just, it should be put to say, what actually should have happened, don't take this the wrong way.
Norm Crosby, they're coming in. Thank you, Bill.
Norm Crosby was on. Not that I have any ill feelings or ill will toward Jerry Lewis, but the truth of the matter is the guy probably should have died already, and they should have replaced him with some younger guy that could have hipped up the telethon, because they still have...
You don't wish Jerry Lewis actually would die. You just wish he would die in the sense of maybe giving up the hosting duty.
No, I'm talking dying. Dude, I'm not wishing death on him. I'm saying at his age and with the medical problems he's had, he probably should have died a couple of years ago.
Yeah, he's had some close calls.
And then they would have put some new guy in there that doesn't have a big band intro every time. It's like, it's like Benny Goodman is running this goddamn thing. They got to hip it up a little if they want to get some younger viewers. Guaranteed, the only place this is on every year is in drooling old folks' homes and mental institutions. Watch the telethon because no one's watching this.
I guess Bill watched because you got the big gets. The big celebrities this year were Joanne Worley. Norm Crosby, who has the weirdest freaking comedy act ever.
He can't hear.
And then also, let's not forget, Tony Orlando without Dawn.
Tony Orlando with no Dawn?
Without Dawn.
Oh, that's a shame.
Jerry Lewis Telethon co-host and guest, MDA National Chairman and Telethon star Jerry Lewis, joined by anchor Ed McMahon and co-host Jan Carl, Tom Bergeron, Allison Sweeney. Honk your horn when you know any of these people.
Honk your horn.
I'm serious.
Who the hell are these people?
Tony Orlando, we should get a few honks there. Billy Gilman.
He's hard to get.
Isn't he that kid with the angelic voice that was like 12? He's probably like 30 now. Isn't that who that is? If I had to guess.
Billy Gilman?
I think Billy Gilman was that little effer that had the voice of an angel.
Yeah?
No? Maybe?
I have no idea.
Norm Crosby was a big get. Bob Zaney and the Muppets.
Yeah, all right.
There he is, Billy Gilman. This kid was like a little fella. Just a little thing.
Now he's a man.
All right, honk your horn if you know any of these people. This year's on-air talent includes Celine Dion.
Well, of course we know Celine Dion.
Montgomery Gentry.
That's a bit of a drop-off.
Christopher Milani.
He's an actor.
Shut up.
Mariska. No, him and
you know that?
Mariska Hargitay
are both actors. What show are they on? They were on the show Richard Belzer.
Oh, wow.
Law and Order.
Hey, Tony Danza was there.
All right, thanks for
I want to, give a couple of bucks to old turnip legs, if I could, Jerry.
All right, thanks for wrecking the bit, but do you know...
people out there know who they are.
All right, but, Tony Danza we know, Ivanka Trump we know, John Madden, Vanessa Williams, Michael Urie?
Son of Mr. and Mrs. Urie. They left the N out.
Ace Young, Bear in the Big Blue House, the Commodores.
The Commodores.
I want to see how many original members of the Commodores. George Wallace, John Tesh. Lance Burton, Louis Anderson.
Louis Anderson.
Oh,
these kids in the chair are better off than my childhood. I'd rather have MDA than an abusive alcoholic father and an enabling mother that turned me into this fat mess. That wheelchair looks handy. My legs are tired with every step. His whining act. Did he sop up the sweat and throw it at the cripples? Maureen McGovern. What did she sing? Did she sing There's Got to Be a Morning After?
Is that
for the original Poseidon Adventure?
Wow, okay.
It could be.
How about Ron Lucas, Ronn Lucas?
Yeah, the son of Mr. and Mrs. Lucas, as Jimmy brought up earlier.
And then, of course, the casts of Grease and Legally Blonde and much, much more.
I like the much, much more part.
A little too early for the much, much more. You should have gave us a one get there.
Damn.
And then Jerry Lewis, of course, a lot of controversy today because he used the old F word for gay folk. The old F word for gay folk.
This is a little bit of old school Jerry chiming in. This is some of Jerry's when him and Dino and old Frank used to hang out, they'd throw around those words that we can only use letters for now, just hanging out at the bar, backstage.
You know, they're just slamming back martinis, slapping their dames, and making fun of the gays.
Oh, calling Sammy a one-eyed N.
Hey, you N, don't be an F. Bring me a C.
But here's,
of course,
and God bless America, man. The guy raised another $63 million. We're not going to be talking about that today. This clip is making its rounds.
It's making the rounds on YouTube. And
maybe you should let the guy slide. He just freaking raised $63 million more dollars. Yeah. But this is what we're talking about today.
We're into hour 18. Look how good he moves that camera. Be a son of a gun. Wherever I go, he goes. Let's see what you do with this over here. Oh, your family has come to see you. You remember Bart, your oldest son, Jesse, the illiterate faggot? No.
No. And then he looked so confused, what did I do? Like an old man that crapped himself. That's what he looked like. Oh no.
Jerry Lewis, he made another joke, and he got nothing, and he actually looked at the crowd and in shock, and he said something nothing on that, and he was
funny.
So pissed off.
Nothing.
But he was slurring his words he was slurring through that.
He's bad.
I hear he's miserable. Miserable.
Really?
Yeah. I've heard that he's just a miserable guy.
Yeah.
Well, I think he's stuck. I think he felt this will be something I'll do maybe for 10, 15 years.
They'll cure it. I'll be a hero.
And then I'll move on
to my movie career.
I'll move back into movies or something else. But now because it's the same thing with him. He's stuck. He can't go, I'm stepping down.
But Jerry, you're the face of MDA. You can't say, my God, I can't even talk. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying over here. I'm dying.
He's been doing it for, it's got to be 30 years minimum. Minimum. Someone get the total.
Stance is 34, right?
34 up to?
40. Oh, 40?
40 years this son of a bitch has been doing this? That poor guy.
40 years.
40 years and no cure.
Celine.
Think of everything they've cured in 40 years, or at least gotten some type of treatment that works. When a kid has muscular dystrophy, hit the chair. It's the same thing back in the 40s.
Here's today's bit for the people that surfing and helping out the show.
Yeah.
First of all, when did the telethon start? What's the year? We need the year. And then we got to figure out all the stuff we have cured and figured out in that time period.
Haven't we gone to the moon?
Oh, yes.
Since then?
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah.
If it's 40 years. 1966, everybody.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Is there any way to find out what we have cured since 1966? 66.
Everything but muscular dystrophy.
Dude, even the AIDS thing, they figured out some things.
Cancer,
to
a lot
slow
of
that crap down.
A lot of strides made in cancer. Just amazing. But muscular dystrophy is like, you got it still? Here, kid's in the chair. Put him in a chair with wheels on it.
Yeah.
What did we do 40 years ago? Put him in a chair with wheels on it.
Bill from Waterford, I guess he was all over the marathon over the weekend. He said that this is the 42nd telethon, and they've raised over $2
The big B?
$2 billion.
$2 billion for naught.
We got to start asking questions. We got to start asking some serious
Tuberculosis
questions.
cured in 1971.
All right.
I don't know. They found a cure. Oh, man.
No more polio, but polio was before 66, no? Or right around there?
I had the last year of polio vaccines in 68. I think those the ones you got in your arm?
Yeah, that was
68
it.
was last year.
That's how you can tell how old someone is. If
They
you don't
make that little
if you don't
mark.
have that polio mark, you're...
Little mark. Stupid medicine.
Yeah.
Did they give that to you? What I got? I got one?
Oh, we all got one.
Mine's very...
I mean, 2 out of 3 of us.
Mine's
have.
very light. Yeah, sure.
All right, we're just getting started here. We're back from vacation. It's September 4th, 2007.
Me and Jimmy are touching feet.
Oh, God.
Me and Jimmy's feet are touching.
Dude, I was openly laughing about that senator crap. What's his name? Larry Craig?
Larry Craig, a dirty boy.
Naughty boy.
Oh, what a naughty, naughty boy.
You
Yes.
see that cop in the sting operation? He looked like Eminem. How would Larry resist? That kid was good looking.
I feel bad for the cop.
What, you pull that duty?
You know, one of the cops that helps us out from time to time, his whole gig when he's not here is hanging out in a Port Authority bathroom, catching pervs.
Off the job, you mean? Or
Huh? That's his gig. He has to hang out in the bathrooms at the Port Authority. He was telling me all about it one day as we were doing the walkover.
Really?
I swear to God. I'm like, just who gives a crap? These poor cops have to sit on the stall all afternoon and all night waiting for a creep. All right, we'll get into it next. We got lots to do. So, and also, does someone around here have some exciting news? Yeah. Somebody here has exciting news for the Opie and Anthony show.
Someone in this very room
has an exciting announcement.
That's a nice tease.
Something that might have happened to them during vacation.
Yes. Are we getting a nod?
We're getting a nod. And also, Sam and E-Rock went to SummerSlam together, and I heard it was just a hoot.
I heard one story that just had me roaring in the office.
All right, we'll take a quick break.
I didn't put it on the list, but I've been banned. My book has been banned from a library.
What library?
Congratulations. That's what you want, Jimmy.
In Mississippi.
By the way, man.
Mississippi Library? Well, go figure that one out.
By the way, I was driving home from the Outer Banks on, what day was it? God, I lost track of days. I guess Sunday. And I saw your billboard. I laughed my ass off, man.
Isn't that great?
Jimmy's naked body with just a little towel on it is on a huge billboard.
A little moist towelette.
On the New Jersey Turnpike, man. I was laughing my ass off. It is really funny. I think we got a picture of that on the website.
Yeah, it's despicable.
All right. It's Opie and Anthony. Phone number 877-212-O&A. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. The O&A virus spreading across America. How's everybody this morning? You all right? What's up, bitches? Our phone number 877-212-O&A. Good morning, Philly.
Trying to get me a little homesick for vacation, playing this kind of music. It's got a little reggae to it. Yeah. Down in the Caribbean.
I was
drinking
Bahamas.
coconut drinks and dirty bananas, just like Senator Craig.
Well, I found the wide stance thing, man. Oh, God.
The wide stance.
Well, Larry Craig, he's a senator where? Out of Idaho? Right?
Yeah, right.
Republican senator out of Idaho.
Is it Iowa or Iowa? Idaho.
Idaho. Idaho, Idaho. Senator Craig resigns over sex scandal, apologizes for distraction. He calls it a distraction.
That's a little distraction.
Disgraced Senator Larry Craig resigned yesterday, apologizing for the unwanted distraction caused by his arrest on charges of trolling for sex in an airport men's bathroom.
That's a crime? Trolling for sex in an airport bathroom. Like, if two guys were outside, and they're so inclined to be gay, wouldn't you be able to just go up to them and go, "Hey, what are you doing? Want to go out? You want to have sex? Whatever." Like, why is it in an airport bathroom? There's a problem.
Just because you're late for a flight or you're delayed and you're in a rush, you don't want to have to fend someone off. Like, what time am I boarding? Psst, what? Is that the last thing you need?
Is that what it is?
Last thing you need, you're trying to, rid yourself of those hot wings from the night before. You're just miserable.
That makes sense then, because it's a person who doesn't want the advance.
Yeah.
But if it's two guys like kind of signaling, because I hear this whole thing is a big signal thing. There's hand signals going up like a third base coach. But I don't know if it's that you're not into it, or it's two gay guys. But I could see if you're just trying to catch a flight and some guy's like got his foot under there, tapping you. "Hey, buddy."
What? No. Thank you, but no.
Could you hand over some toilet paper, and you put your hand under there with some toilet paper, and blam, there it goes. Now you take the toilet paper back with you.
What I found funny about the story is that there's an actual cop, and this is his whole gig.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, what the hell did the cop do wrong that he has this patrol?
They probably laugh at that one.
Oh,
especially when you get like a Larry Craig.
Yeah. Well, I apologize for what I have caused. I'm deeply sorry, said Craig, who did not repeat his angry assertion from last week that I am not gay. I've never been gay.
Not gay. Don't call me gay. Never been gay. Gay. Not gay. Gay.
I just like the taste.
He couldn't say he wasn't gay more.
In shirt sleeves and holding hands with his wife, Suzanne.
Of course.
Craig said he wanted to pursue my legal options in attempting to withdraw his guilty plea in the airport incident last June, but his court case would be an unfair and unwanted distraction to Idahoans expecting a full-time senator.
How is that a legal quandary when someone arrests you and says, "Hey, were you in the bathroom?" And you go, "No, I wasn't. Guilty. I'll plead guilty."
I'll plead guilty.
How does that happen?
Why would you?
You wouldn't. That's just it.
You'd fight this.
This isn't some guy who's been on trial and appeals for 10 years going, "All right, I'll cop a plea.
Right.
Can we just get done with this?" The guy was in the station for 2 minutes? "All right, you got me."
No, it wasn't even that. When they probably broke out the old videotape and said, "Look, dude.
Look at
we can do it your way or we can do it our way."
Yeah. Look what we
can make
got.
this easy for you, buddy.
Yeah, well, you'd fight it.
You would definitely fight this.
Are you thinking there's more evidence that could come out?
Obviously. Obviously, why else would you go, all right, let's just get this over with.
Yeah.
I don't want to drag this one on for too long.
You don't want your family to see this, do you? Oh, God, there were pictures.
Despite Craig's bitterness, he has no one to blame but himself, said Patrick Salmon, president of Log Cabin Republicans, a group that advocates for gay and lesbian equal rights. His explanations were incredible, said Salmon, referring to Craig's contention that he bumped the foot of an undercover cop in the next men's room stall because he had a wide stance in using the bathroom.
That's his excuse.
I would have believed it more if he said, "In college, I was a center on the high school football team, and I was having a flashback."
Right.
A wide stance. How wide of a stance do you need to touch another man's foot underneath the stall partition?
That is a great excuse right there.
Here's what they supposedly do. One guy, the guy that wants to initiate the action, this would be Larry Craig, would do this. He sits down and taps his foot a couple of times. Tap, 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 tap. Then the cop knows this is a signal. He's a cop. He's briefed on this. He's told before he goes in, he goes, what'll happen is, the signal is, someone's going to tap their foot.
Yeah.
That starts the whole thing. So he's tapping.
Can we slow this whole thing down a little bit?
Yeah.
Because let's get the police dude is in the stall waiting.
just waiting.
For an hour, 2 hours, and you know the horrific things he's got to like hear and smell as he's just hoping to catch a creep.
Oh, it's got to be horrid.
It could be the worst job in America.
Although you don't have to excuse yourself to go to the bathroom at any time. You can just
you're just sitting there and you're like, oh God, just a businessman from Pittsburgh in the next stall.
Comes the guy from Tuscaloosa. Right. Yeah, puts his briefcase down, been on a plane, just eating horribly all week.
Oh God, here's some dude from Philly that had a Philly cheesesteak.
Oh yeah, the meal on the plane.
Oh, this guy had big scrod.
Here comes a chili dog.
Right. You just got to sit there and hear and smell this crap all day.
Deal with that one.
But anyway, go ahead.
So the cops are told, the tapping foot is what initiates it. So when the foot taps, and that's what Larry Craig did, tapping his foot, the cop then slides his foot over. So it's not even that Larry Craig had a wide stance. The cop then sees the tapping and slides his foot over close to the other guy's foot, but doesn't touch it. Now the other guy that was tapping the foot, now he moves his foot over and touches the other guy's foot. When this touch is made and then no one moves away, because if you're just some regular guy and some other guy touches your foot under the stall somehow, you're not going to just leave your foot there. So now the big deal maker is where Larry Craig then takes his hand and kind of wraps it around the bottom edge of the partition and moves it back and forth, kind of rubbing the bottom of the partition. And then that's supposed to be a deal maker. There's your deal maker. And that means I would like some gay bathroom sex. And you can isolate that if you want.
I smell promo! Could this be Tim's first promo since back from vacation?
Can I ask how everybody knows this?
I don't know. It's amazing. It's like some kind of code, like they're breaking the Navajo code we used in World War II.
But how did two gay guys, one's a senator from Idaho in Minneapolis, and one's a guy, say, from Florida, how do they know that 3 taps equals the hand under the...
Right. Yeah, how the hell do you know?
God.
Oh, from cruising website.
Squirt.org.
Squirt.org. It's an organization?
I don't know.
Cruisy restrooms?
Cruisy restrooms, also known as cottaging in the UK.
We'll be cottaging this evening, yes.
Cottaging.
Are you cottaging? Yes, I would like to cottage with you. A good way to find out whether a restroom is cruisy. I guess that's a restroom that you could do this kind of thing. Look for graffiti on the stall walls.
Hold on. You might not want to go to squirt.org.
Uh-oh. Oof, Jesus. All right.
And again, maybe you will.
Well,
wow, that's got to hurt.
Wow. The one time we actually want a Foundry logo.
Oh, my God.
I'll put a watermark on everything, and maybe more. It won't just be water, my friend.
All right, anyway.
To find out if it's cruisy, look for graffiti. If it's a cruisy, you should be able to see all types of writing and drawing suggesting that there's action there. Generally speaking, washrooms with 2 sets of doors are always the best. You can usually hear the first door, giving you time to cover up before someone comes through the second door. There you go, like an airlock.
Well, what if the cop is already in there?
Exactly. The urinals, if you're cruising, the urinals, and there's someone beside you that you think is hot, you might just give him a glance and see if he can strike eye contact. Most straight guys will never look at you while you are doing that and using the urinal. If you can get some eye contact, this might be a good time to start playing with certain things a bit. If he starts doing the same, you have a live one.
It's like fishing.
It's like noodling.
It's like fishing. Well, what bait am I going to use today?
You got to jiggle the bait around, or else the fish ain't going to bite.
Do you need advice on a website for this? One is look at the graffiti and see what it says, and one is if a guy looks at you while you use it. Who doesn't know that?
This is pretty obvious.
Who wouldn't know that that's a signal?
Well, now we go to the stalls, though.
Oh, yeah, this is where the action happens.
Many cruisers go for the handicapped stall, if there is one, because it offers the most room and often the furthest one down at the end of the washroom. Once you can pull your pants down, this is a good sign that you're open for business. Once you pull your pants... Oh, so that people can see it from underneath.
Couldn't that also mean that you're That you're just using the bathroom properly?
Could be, but here it is. Here it is. And this is from squared.org. If there's someone beside you...
Hold on.
Yes?
The one above.
Yeah, the one above that they didn't highlight is hilarious. Who knew this was going on?
More and more public restrooms have automatic toilet flushing devices. Take a couple of sheets of toilet paper, folded, spit on the edge, and cover the electronic sensor. That way you can lean forward to check out...
check out
other people that are trying to get the same type of satisfaction.
That's kind of weird. They did it in 2 words. You did it in a sentence.
Yeah.
Other like-minded gentlemen.
Without the toilet automatically flushing. Wow, that's handy.
What a buzzkill. Oh, my...
Damn.
Shit. God, that looks really... You just want to take a little peek-a-roo.
Just a little peek. You want to lean down and peek.
But you know there's people on the other side of the bathroom. I gotta be really quiet. Oh, God.
Wait, it looks like there's one under here.
Legs. Oh, my God.
Let me bend over.
Damn.
Sucks out your kidney.
Just the telltale noise that you're behaving weirdly. And
right.
You're drawing... The one time you have to be quiet and discreet, you're just drawing attention. What's that man doing in there?
Nothing.
Like a thunderstorm in
son. Just leave, son.
All right, now move on to the one we did highlight.
Now, here it is. If there's someone beside you, try tapping your foot once and see if he taps back.
What if you just have a song in your head?
Oh, God, you know? You got your iPod on, you're just tapping your foot.
Tapping along, and all of a sudden, like, why is this guy handing me over a trombone?
If you're tapping it to this, though, on your iPod, that's a different story.
Good point, sir, good point.
Yeah, you're just tapping your foot.
You're just trying to enjoy some music. In your mind, you hear umbrella, Ella, and the next thing, you see a fleshy Senator Manhand waving at you.
You're beautiful.
You're beautiful.
Got me suicidal.
Let me just tap my foot.
Yeah.
Try tapping your foot, see if he taps back. If he does, move your foot closer and do it again. After a couple of taps back and forth, you are usually in luck. Clearing your throat can also be a good way of letting others know. Clearing your throat of what? Of letting other guys in the restroom know you're there. I could just see the fun that's going to happen in the bathrooms here today.
Why don't you just make a neon sign?
Tap, tap, tap. It's just like a tuberculosis ward. And then, they have pictures of the stalls. Those are your basic stalls. If there are no glory holes. Wow. Never seen one without one. What places am I going? No, teasing, of course. Go for the under the stall action. Make sure that if you are... all right, let me just say... underneath the stall, that you are flexible enough to quickly get up and recover. All right, if you're using just the space between the floor and partition, and there's two guys doing certain things,
you better be.
You got to be nimble.
You better be in a yoga class during the week.
You know what you got to do? You got to look like you're trying to limbo underneath the stall. That's pretty much your job, is to look like you're limboing under the stall, and the other guy has to look like he's trying to start a fire from embers. That's pretty much the look we're getting from two stalls. Yeah, limbo, tap, 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 tap. If there are glory holes, you pretty much don't need any info for that. Many guys just share the same stall. That's got to be risky. You may need to get creative to find ways to conceal the fact there are two guys in the stall in case an uninvited guest appears on the scene. That means cop. I've heard of one guy standing in an empty shopping bag. Well, another guy takes care of him. That was the old crinkle.
That was the old lad bag.
The lad bag.
Where there's somebody who's confused and frightened in the bag.
Right.
Just spinning around.
And stomping around. You don't want to stomp your little feet in the bag because that makes a crinkle sound.
What's happening to me? Crinkle, little...
That one is good at if you're shopping in a mall wall or something. It just looks like you're going to the bathroom, and there's a shopping bag in front of you, yet a gentleman is standing in the bag.
That's right.
Genius.
You've bought yourself some public embarrassment and a drug cocktail 25 years down the road. But by the way, don't be a silly goose and get the clear bag. That's a genuine mistake that people make because they get the clear plastic.
Older washrooms might have a toilet tank where you can sit down while another guy does something. So, you would be sitting on the tank.
Well, they use the word chowing.
And, yeah.
Let's just use your imagination.
And someone else,
use that
though,
in a sentence.
that might look suspicious because your feet would be pointing the wrong way as you're sitting on the toilet.
No. If you're sitting on the tank,
you're sitting on the toilet tank where you can sit while another guy
is standing in front of the toilet. So it looks like the guy is actually, if you looked under, you would just see a guy, the bottom of his feet, facing the toilet, which could be proper, too.
And then it said, I'm sure you have some ideas of your own. Perhaps.
Like maybe you wink at each other, and then you go to a motel.
Find a room.
And save yourself the embarrassment of being arrested for having sex in a toilet where people are going to the bathroom.
And trying to catch adjoining flights.
And look, I'm not going to say I've not been a filthy person. How, with the odors in those rooms and the sounds, how do you enjoy yourself?
Think of the odors and think of
you really must have the urge because I'm with you, Jimmy.
That's like a fine rose. It's like
here's
a bouquet.
That is true. It's like somebody spraying cologne under the straw.
Well, here's CNN reporting on cruising.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from vacation. Welcome.
Well, there you go.
Our first F up. That didn't take long.
Let me try this.
Less than an hour.
Let me try this again here.
All right.
A lot of people suggesting that Mike Rowe should do a dirty job on this. He's running out of dirty jobs. I took a peek last night.
I did too, yeah.
And you saw him making caramel popcorn or whatever, caramel corn.
Yeah, he's got people.
What's dirty about that?
He's soliciting at the end of the shows to have people call in and give him dirty jobs. He goes, because, we've kind of run out. He's being pretty blunt about it. He goes, look, we ran out.
He was making caramel corn in Philly somewhere.
That's not dirty.
In Pennsylvania.
That's tasty.
How about the guy that swabs out the glory holes with alcohol at the end of the week in the bathrooms?
Are they that nice and clean?
Well, there's got to be someone that cleans the bathroom.
The officer was sitting out in the airport bathroom because for years.
Oh, boy. Wow. That doesn't sound too good.
All right, well.
That sounds low. Yeah.
All right.
Get that one back. Maybe we'll use it later.
There you go. Larry Craig, though, his excuse, he uses a wide stance in the bathroom.
But it doesn't explain the tapping.
Stall.
He did that exact tapping routine. Tap, tap, tap. He's into it. You know what I love about this whole story is the fact that the whole story's hot. Is the fact that he's one of these Republican, just like hard religious, against gay marriage. Now I don't care which way you lean on that one. It doesn't matter to me, and I don't even care that if the guy wants to be a Republican or not. It's these holier than thou people that
care
get
about
caught.
The hypocrisy of the whole thing.
It's the hypocrisy, and I love when people trip over their own unit. Because it happens so often with these people. Oh, I was on my way to a great political career when, whoops, I tripped over something. Oh, jeez.
And I tripped while I was yawning, and guess what wound up in my mouth?
Yeah.
Good for him. And Mark Foley was another one, that Republican senator, and who was against online porn.
Yeah, they're all against all these things that people can control, and 99% of the people can just look at and enjoy and whatever you're supposed to do with it. Grab a hole and take care of business while you're looking at the internet. Whatever. It doesn't mean you're out in bathrooms doing the old tap dance, doing an old soft shoe, so you can get a little during in between flights. Come on.
Can you imagine working like you're in the middle stall, there's one on the left. You're like Cab Calloway doing Minnie the Moocher. You're scatting under this door.
Hey, Gregory Hines was arrested today in a mix-up. He was hoofing.
What do you guys think? Should we send E-Rock to
Oh, God, if he got arrested. We should send him and see if it works.
You know how funny that would be?
That would be really
hilarious. Funny. All right, we got to take a break.
Tap. Can you tap your foot, E-Rock?
Especially if, like, Eric walked out of the stall and they saw him and they went, forget it.
Yeah, forget
Not
it.
interested. Sam we should send.
Not my type.
Because that kid would be, believe me, he'd be J-Lo in one of those places.
J-Lo.
Hey, Sam walked in, music would actually play over the loudspeaker.
He could tap and flick a quarter with his ankle at the gay guy next to him.
That kid from Nickelodeon.
I love that episode.
All right, quick break here. It's Makeup Stuff Tuesday. It's also Wake Up Your Roommate Tuesday or Wake Up Your Spouse Tuesday.
Well, Makeup Stuff Tuesday.
And, of course, the big get today is the Rock Scream Tuesday thing.
But Makeup Stuff Tuesday we got to do early.
Well,
right.
This is the last time we mentioned that. It's, Makeup Stuff Tuesday. How's that?
So you make something up. Don't make it ridiculous.
Right.
But, make it good so people that tune in later on and don't know it's Makeup Stuff Tuesday really think it's real.
And someone on the staff, the Opie Anthony staff, has a huge announcement.
Yep. Whoa.
Should we do the huge announcement next?
Hello?
Should we do the huge announcement next?
Yes, I'm just trying to look over and see where
it might
the
be.
huge announcement comes from.
Oh, wait. You know what? Oh, I almost cursed. We missed the angle here. Dave in Alberta. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, I saw that one.
He was doing a Larry King.
So how important is the foot tap? So you're tapping your foot. And then what do? I reach under and rub the partition. Is this enjoyable to you gay people?
Stupid Larry King.
How enjoyable is it to have a mouth on? Is it good?
All right.
That's funny when you say that someone has a big announcement. All of a sudden, Steve's going to run in. Okay.
All right. It's not so big. Everyone knew.
What? Oh.
I've spit on many tissues and put them over many sensors.
All of a sudden, you see like a hand with big fat Lebanese fingers and a bunch of silver rings chink-a-ling-a-linging at you under the bathroom stall.
His fingers are all calloused from rubbing the bottom of partitions. Yes.
Perfect dexterity on those fingers.
Yes.
Doing like website stuff.
I tap out Morse code.
All right.
I'm that good.
We got a break. Our phone number, 877-212.
Big announcement.
Next on the Opie and Anthony Show. O&A. Now I messed up the phone number because you went like that there.
Mm-hmm.
So let me do this. 877-212 O&A. Now you in.
Big announcement coming up after this, and unfortunately the big announcement is going to be during the segment that is Makeup Stuff Tuesday, and no one's going to believe anything.
Let them try to figure it out.
Figure it out yourself.
It's going to get very interesting today. I guarantee that. It's Opie and Anthony. Tuesday. Opie and Anthony. And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Yes. Our phone number, 877-212-ONA. Lots of instant feedback coming in. You can get the instant feedback link off our website, but Sonny Forelli brings up a very good point that made me really laugh hard. We were talking about the foot tapping and the cruising in the men's rooms and stuff. And Sonny goes, how do you get that done in New Jersey? Because all the stalls are bricked from floor to ceiling.
Yeah, they're starting to just brick them off.
That's how bad they want to keep the gay out, that now they're using cinder blocks.
Well, that's
and
when
blocking
they
you off
through.
From other men. Now they're tunneling
through.
They're
tunneling under like the Great Escape.
Like in Gaza? Like in Israel.
Yeah, they get through. He's tunneling under.
There was a day it was just like there was no boundaries or borders, and slowly but surely a few years have passed, and now it's brick walls in between the stalls.
I dig so I can get homosexual sex. I dig.
This just in.
Yes.
Led Zeppelin getting back together.
Oh. Weren't we recently talking about this? And I believe it was you, Opie, that said, thank God Led Zeppelin's like one band that decided they weren't going to try to put themselves back together under Led Zeppelin and tour.
Right.
And now they did it.
Yeah, supposedly they're going to be making an announcement that any day now, any hour. The rumor is swirling.
Yeah, they just, I guess they see all these bands doing this and making boatloads of cash. And they figure, why not? I'll tell you why not. Because you're not Led Zeppelin anymore. And you certainly wouldn't sound like Led Zeppelin. As long as the singer is okay, and the guitar player, I guess, you're all right. You'd probably be all right.
It's weird because I was talking about Jimmy Page on the way home from North Carolina. That was a long drive, man. Ran out of things to talk about. All of a sudden, I'm talking about Jimmy Page when I saw him back in
19-aught what?
Probably around 88, 89. He was doing some kind of solo thing.
Yeah.
And he had a lead singer that kind of sounded like Robert Plant. And the rumor back then was that Jimmy Page couldn't play anymore.
Really?
Because he was so, like, either effed up or his ears were shot that they actually had a guy. This is now a rumor, but it was a pretty strong rumor that he had a guy off to the side playing the leads. And that Page
Neil got cancer.
Right. And that Page was really pretty much just playing more like a rhythm guitar on stage. And the real playing was being done on the side there of the stage by some young gunslinger.
Some young buck.
So now this news comes out that Zeppelin's getting back together, and the first thought was, can Jimmy Page even play anymore?
Can he play? I think so. But it's Robert Plant's the problem. Robert Plant's the problem here. We've heard he can't do it anymore. He really wasn't able to do it back in the heyday. Not live. In a studio, he could record those albums. It was great. But live, it was never as good. And now, forget about it.
Mm-hmm.
Been a long time since I rock and roll. Been a long time since I rock... And give it to the crowd.
Yeah.
Oh, don't toss it to the crowd. Stop it.
Oh, Coverdale and Page. No, this was something else that Page did. Help me out. I know there was a Coverdale Page thing, but there was also Page on his own doing something. Look it up around 87,
lonely night.
A whole lot of love.
I want a whole lot of love. I want a whole lot of love. I want a whole lot of love. Way down, it's woman. You need.
Led Zeppelin promoter warns fans against touts.
Touts?
What's touts?
I don't know, but I think you get that from touching the bottom of the petition. I got the touts. I don't know what that is.
Led Zeppelin promoter Harvey Goldsmith has warned fans to watch out for touts trying to rip them off, but has not denied the British rock band will be reforming.
I bet some people are printing tickets as we speak. Just print them out and start selling them. Dude, Zeppelin!
Right.
Dude! Make a fortune. And then you get there and go, oh, my ticket's not good.
There's no Zeppelin without John Bonham. Come on.
Who? At this point, who?
Come on.
Who are any of these guys?
He was 32 when he died?
Yeah, he looked like he was in his mid-40s, man. He had a hell of a 32 years.
Man. You know, who was able to go on?
Yeah. Yeah, true.
The Who went on, and then...
The Police sound great. They sound like they never took a break. I don't know, man.
And it's not like Bonham's out there doing something else where they could get him, like in stupid Van Halen.
Yeah.
He's just dead. You gotta, if the guy's dead and his son's gonna do it.
You're kidding.
They're saying his son's gonna do it?
Jason, yeah, which makes, if he's good, he's good.
Man, I met his son a few times. What an ass.
Really?
What an a-hole. All right, we get it. Your father's John Bonham. Why don't you do something for yourself?
Ooh.
Oh, God, what an ass.
Why was he a jerk? Just arrogant?
Oh, like you wouldn't believe. Like he was rock royalty. It's like, all right, relax, dude.
Well, the prince of rock royalty.
Huh?
He's a prince of rock royalty.
Well, no, he thought he was rock royalty himself.
Well, we'll see how he sounds if they do get together.
He's a broken rubber of rock royalty.
So that's breaking today.
That's one of the big.
We might see Led Zeppelin on a stage again. And I told Ann, I'm like 20 years too late.
Oh,
I'll even say 15 years too late.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe early 90s, it still would have been something interesting. But it's 2007.
I know, enough
what
already.
What are you doing?
Look at his giant head. That's the loving shot. I'm looking at a picture of Robert Plant.
Jimmy and I got pictures with Robert Plant, and his head is probably the biggest head you'll ever see.
It's a giant head.
We look so gay together. Like my head is disgusting and fat in my neck, and he's got like half a cutie boy smile, but a lock of his hair is just like draped across.
And you're you're nuzzling his neck.
I am.
You should be arrested.
And Robert Plant has those sleepy eyes.
Yep.
He's got those bedroom eyes for Jimmy. Look at that.
He really does.
Yeah.
And he was wearing those tight Led Zeppelin slacks.
Of course he was.
And then you see my picture, and he's horrified because I grabbed him in the hall, and he's like not happy to be taking a picture with me. Look at that. Look how big his head is.
It's giant.
My head is half the size of his.
You look like you're posing next to Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, whatever. It's pretty cool to have a picture with Robert Plant, though. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Got him signed too.
That's a biggie right there.
Master Poe was got.
Name a bigger rock star. Paul McCartney, obviously, right?
McCartney's bigger, but
that's about it, though.
Yeah.
That's about it.
You wouldn't even put Ringo up big.
Nah.
Ringo is part of the Beatles, but
no, Robert Plant.
Poor Ringo.
Robert Plant bigger than Ringo Starr,
but not as big as Paul McCartney.
Nah, I can't.
Mick Jagger.
Mick Jagger.
Yeah, there you go.
Mick Jagger's bigger.
Bono bigger than Robert Plant.
No.
I think Bono is.
No.
Whole different era.
And I love you too.
I prefer Plant.
So many bands were influenced by Zeppelin. Not many bands being influenced by you two.
No, you're right.
That's how I look at it.
But we got like with status
Really?
as far as being a massive rock star in the world.
Yeah.
I think that Bono is more recognizable everywhere in the world than
Robert Plant.
Yeah.
I would still.
He is big.
Chechnyan rebels like you two. Then again, they might like Zeppelin too.
He is big. You want to hear a little? Let's see if we got some Robert Plant. This is live.
We tried this before vacation. We failed miserably. Is this going to be good? All right, let's go. Robert Plant, Whole Lot of Love. That's
Well, that's not the hard part.
I'd see that.
Wait.
Come on, it's easy to make fun, but I'd see that.
When is this from?
73.
Exactly.
That's affected right there.
Oh, this is 2005? I'm not buying it.
Sing it like the record,
I'm
Robert.
not buying it.
I paid my money. Sing it like the record. What are they making stew in the background?
It's bubbling. Yeah, there's something on boil. Yes, I play the rolling boil.
That's the sound Larry Craig heard in the stall next to him.
Oh, see, listen to that. Oh, boy.
It's not that bad.
No, it's bad.
It's not that bad.
Dude, it ain't the goddamn song.
It's not that bad, though.
And it was love. Where's the love? Come on, go. What's the big one?
That's not bad. It's not bad.
That's not a singing thing. That's a screaming thing. I want to hear him sing the goddamn words up as high as he did.
He will when
screw him. If you're charging $8 billion a
He's
ticket.
a solo band too, so he's probably being experimental like his last.
No, he's not. He's being an ass.
He'll get to that part when the chili's done.
Oh my God, this is over 8 minutes long. Yeah, the stew has to cook for a while in the background.
Football season right around the corner. Got to get the chili done.
See, I couldn't sit through this crap. I just want to hear the hooks of the hits, the way they sounded, and leave this psychedelic bull crap to your basement.
Yeah, we're all doing crystal meth these days. We don't need the psychedelic crap.
There's no LSD left.
Right.
I'm not going to sit there and listen to this while I'm doing cocaine.
Now what?
Shut up. Yeah.
All right, here we
Does
go.
he break into it?
Here we go.
At some point?
How much time left?
It's still a big guitar solo?
There's still 3.5 minutes.
Oh, my God.
He's got to go into it. And he's going to go, a whole lot of love.
Why are you allowing these studio musicians to have any more time than like 30 seconds?
He's got the microphone and cord held mock guitar style. His head's back. He's got the armadillo in his trousers, kind of poking out, and he's like doing that whole grooving thing.
And these
I'm not paying for that.
And these are studio musicians just backing him up. It was just Robert Plant. Here we go. Here we go.
Where are we? India? What's this? This wasn't on the record. Yeah, it sounds like Yoko Ono.
Anthony and I used to do a bit. I love that old bit we did. When Pageant Plant started. Oh, wait. Oh, my God.
Wait, what happened?
How much time now?
2.5 minutes.
What happened to way down inside, woman you need? See, you took such a long break, he was able to get that first line out. See?
I think it sounds good.
Yeah.
What? Wait, no, listen. What the hell is this?
I'd see this. I'd say this.
No. Anybody can do this part. This is easy. Does he do way down inside?
We're never going to know. I'm going to shut it off right now. I'm going to shut it off. I'm going to shut it off. I'm going to shut it off.
No, gotta hear it.
Watch what I do.
Gotta hear it. Don't. What the
Woman, you need jazz.
Need jazz?
Here it comes. Rock Scream. Rock Scream Tuesday. That isn't the way it goes. It sucks. I don't want to hear the reasons why or anything else, but that just stunk.
I think you got to give the guy a little.
No, I'm not giving him anything.
He's an older gentleman.
I'm not giving him anything if he's charging $200 a ticket for the nosebleeds.
He's an older gentleman. You don't want to see Muhammad Ali get in the ring.
Oh, yes, I do.
I bring up a good point.
More than I want to breathe on with a young Tyson.
Oh, are we done? What?
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Like, come on.
All right.
See, everything's down.
This is with this band, though, where he did this weird experimental stuff.
No, he believe me, if he could sing like he did, he would have. He can't. He hasn't
really
been able to in years. It's not good.
I want to be with you on that one, Ant, but it's not that bad.
Dude, it's horrid.
It's not that bad.
I'd see it.
Horrid.
Yeah.
Look. Great, I just saw Robert Plant.
Wow. It used to be in front of audience at Madison Square Garden. Now it's in front of
I'm in D.C. in front of the likes of Don Wicklund.
Stupid Don Wicklund.
Trying to tell everybody don't get a picture with him and don't have him sign anything.
Yeah, all right.
He's rock royalty.
Did Wicklund say that?
I don't know. I wasn't there. I couldn't be bothered.
I love the rules they give you. You work for the company that brings Robert Plant in, and they're like, no pictures. Yeah, okay. I will get fired trying to get a picture with Robert Plant.
Oh, I know.
Who helped us so much that day? Was it Jody? I think somebody helped us tremendously.
Yeah.
I think it was her.
Well, it wasn't Don.
It wasn't like
this just in.
Hey, you can't use that anymore.
What?
Hey!
That one. How about that one? Give me a goddamn break.
Fox might be suing us because we used their stupid...
Fox is mad that we're using this. This just in. Fox is a tool. Like, what? We're having a little fun.
How come they can use your images with their job?
Exactly.
And you can't use their nonsense with your job?
Exactly. Let's take this all the way till not just they call up and say, could you not use that? Let's see how far this goes. Donnie Wicklund, don't just pass on a message and say, they got mad at this, that we're using it. Let's see how far. Here I go. Special investigative report. Let's see how far Fox goes in the sound clip standoff.
I think we mocked them so bad before break when we were doing that elevator bit.
Well, we just kept using it over
and over again. There was a Well, there were some legal documents that were sent our way.
Were there documents or a
I don't
phone
know.
call or something? I want to know. Before someone tells me I can't do something that I love doing and it's fantastic, that sound is great.
Yeah.
Give me the goddamn reason.
Well, why don't we get Don Wicklund on the phone and
Is
find
that
out?
Don on the phone?
Get Don on the phone. I want to know what happened because I was far away and I heard all sorts of rumblings that Fox was really, really mad at us because we were using their stingers.
Using their stingers.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah.
Why? Because we're using it for fun and not to panic at people every 10 seconds? Shark loose off Coney Island. It was a minnow, a guppy. A guppy was in the water. And you guys are, get out of the water. They're like Chief Brody shooting cyanide bullets into the water because they say a shark is in there. Some lifeguard picked it up by a gill and was like, oh, is this what you're talking about?
For the people that don't know, here in the New York area, Rockaway Beach, I guess, a very popular spot. I saw the Sunday paper, and they said that they had some kind. What was the headline? Someone find the headline. It said Jaws.
Jaws
in the
of
headline, and they showed They had a close-up of this shark that made it look like it was like an 18-foot great white.
Yeah, it was taken with a macro focus.
And then you flip through the paper, and then you get perspective on how big the shark was. And it turns out the thing was maybe 5 feet, and it was a thrasher shark, which won't do much harm to you. It might hit you and leave you a bruise with its tail.
Yes, with its tail, it could leave a little scar on your eye.
The dumb Daily News made it look like we had a Jaws situation in Rockaway Beach.
It wasn't?
Hey,
okay,
you can't
it's not.
use that.
It's not.
They're going to get mad.
Good. How many times have they pissed us off sitting here?
Yeah.
Give me a break.
Yeah.
Hey. My cantaloupe just arrived.
How many times did they sensationalize, you and I on their stupid Fox News channel?
How many times did you hear that stinger? Coming up, dopey shock jocks are idiots again.
Right.
Oh, thanks.
They sensationalized us. Why can't we sensationalize your stupid stinger and dumb stories?
How many times have they shown the picture of the radio in a car and played our voice? Nya, 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 nya.
Is that Don on the phone? Get Don on the phone. Yeah, so we had some kind of shark sighting.
Where's Wicklund? Tell him if they find him around the grounds of the Washington complex to put the stick with this pointy thing on it and the bag down. And the garbage can be picked up later. Just put that stuff down and get to a phone. We want to talk to you.
Yeah.
The toilets can be blocked up later.
Yeah.
Cinder blocks can be stacked.
Yeah, exactly. So the shark thing was no big deal in Queens there, Rockaway Beach. It was such a non-story. Turns out I think the shark got hit by a motorboat. It was disoriented, and it came into shore.
Poor little guy.
And then they talked about how tough New Yorkers are because they just rolled the shark back into the water.
Yeah, real tough.
Yeah, do that with a great white.
First of all, 90% of New Yorkers can't swim.
Right.
It's amazing to go to the city beaches and watch people drown. Watch the lifeguards. The hardest working lifeguards are on the beaches in New York City and the public pools.
Right.
Jesus Christ, they sink like rocks.
Rockaway's just a bunch of 60-year-old people, like up to their waist, smoking.
Yeah, for a little exercise.
Hey, go back to that story, the shark story. What's the headline, though? You got to find me the front page of the Daily News from Sunday, because this just says shark washes up at Rockaway Beach. That's who gives a crap. But the Jaws dropping drama.
I get it.
Began at 10:56 when swimmers alerted lifeguards that the creature was wiggling near the shore.
Wiggling.
Yeah, it was.
If something's thrashing,
know why it was
at
wiggling?
The shore.
It was trying to get some freaking, get itself back in the water.
Yeah. I breathe this stuff. Could you put me back in it?
Oh, here it is. Here's the New York Post. I didn't see the Post headline, but it's good. Shark Jaws terrifies Rockaways.
Look at the picture on the cover. Get out of here. No way they did this.
Jaws, shark terrifies Rockaway. It was a 5-foot thrasher that was injured, that was kind of laying on its side.
Dude, the picture, here's the picture they got on the cover of the Post. It goes from the absolute bottom of the newspaper, and the fin goes up into the Britney Spears story.
Yeah.
It wasn't big enough to fit on the paper.
Go Daily News, bro.
And his mouth is open because he's yawning, the shark. He's just tired. He wants to let us alone.
There was nothing menacing about this
Nothing.
thing.
And it's even, you know how far you had to zoom in?
Oh, I know.
To get it to cover that much of the paper?
Oh,
No, that's the day after.
Bunch of phonies.
Yo, you can't even see teeth in his mouth.
No.
He has like old lady mouth.
He's,
Yeah, go to this one.
He's telling someone it's chilly outside to wear a sweater.
Chilly. Let me tell you about my 10 billion grandchildren.
Yeah. Let's see. Jaws dropping drama.
Jaws dropping.
I saw the fin, and I was like, oh, my God. That's a great quote there.
It's a good one. Great quotes by people.
Whatever.
I saw the fin. I was like, oh, my God. Good one.
Good one.
That's like the quote from the guy on the news this morning that there was an explosion. An explosion. They show a graphic, first of all. And this is why I don't care about things like this. They show a graphic of an explosion. They say an explosion in New York City. They showed the skyline of New York City and a huge explosion taking out half of Manhattan.
Yeah, it was a graphic.
With pieces flying all over.
Yeah.
Half of Manhattan it was a thermonuclear explosion.
That was the graphic, and it turned out to be, what, a pipe bomb?
It was pretty much an M80.
At a dance
It was
studio?
nothing at some dance studio. And this guy that they're interviewing goes, well, I heard a loud boom, and it sounded like, I can't even describe it. You just did. You said you heard a loud boom. And then he's sitting there going, how do I describe it?
Well,
and we're laughing at this idiot.
It's a thresher, not a thrasher? All right.
Thresher shark.
Thresher shark. Sorry about that. So, all right, well.
Oh, there's no teeth in its mouth.
Yeah, not a tooth in there.
It's not. It looks like a big fat nurse shark.
Yeah. There you go.
Pansy shark.
What's sad is a lot of people out there depend on their local newspapers for real news, and they get this crap. They get this crap. They make it into a Jaws story. It's a 5-foot thresher that was injured because I think a jet ski hit him.
We tried to bite someone and they punched it and it slunk away, humiliated. All right, I apologize.
I'm sorry. Ow.
I need the headline from the Daily News. Maybe we'll find it. I don't know.
Coming.
2 seconds. Now the Newsday called it a 2-foot shark.
2 foot.
That's not even
a 2-foot shark. You're right. It isn't a shark.
That's a
But look at that. The Post made it look like Jaws, though, because they did the extreme close-up. Is this the one?
They went big on that close-up, man.
Yeah.
Shark in Queens. Ocean empties as shark swims up on beach.
The ocean empties?
And New Yorkers put it back in water.
That's how you know it was like a little fruity shark, when a bunch of just like lowly pedestrians toss it back.
Yeah, just throw it back in. I feel bad for the guy.
Beat it, stupid, back.
If it was a big shark, they'd be pounding it with rocks over the skull.
Well, people couldn't like hoist an 18-foot great white back into the water.
No, you wouldn't touch it.
No, of course
Take
not.
pictures with it.
All right, well,
throw gang signs in front of it.
Dude, these people were raping the shark, throwing it back in, pulled a train on it.
Tapping its fin.
Hey, we were supposed to do the big news thing this break.
Ah, God.
Someone on staff has a huge announcement.
Big announcement.
We'll do it after the break?
Yeah, let's do it after the break.
It's Opie and Anthony.
I can never do one of these. The first one was good. Ready? Bob Kelly. That's all. September 20th to the 23rd. 8 p.m. shows. Improv. East Bridge Street, Pittsburgh, PA. The Stacks at the waterfront. Ooh, the Stacks. You ever go to the Stacks? It's under a bridge, and they put like a cheesecake factory and an improv, and all of a sudden it's the hip place to go. But anyways, I'm going to be there, so come out, Pittsburgh. I haven't been there in like 4 years. Last time I was there, I got paid $800, and 8 people showed up. So you son of a bitches, come on out. Improv. No, what is it? Improv Pittsburgh. That's right. Go to improv.com or call 412-462-4233. Biatch. Or go to my MySpace.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Rock and roll. Good morning. It's Opie and Anthony. For everybody in Philly, keep listening to WISP, please. We're heading down to Philly for the last date on the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour.
It's the last one, huh?
Philly is the final stop, and I don't know if we're going to do it next year. This could be your last chance to see this for a while.
It's a week from this Thursday and Friday. Not this Thursday, Friday, but a week.
Listen to YSP because
Right.
you got many opportunities to kind of join us for the festivities. They got a full schedule for us. They want us at a Phillies game. They want us to broadcast live. Obviously, 2 days down there. Then you got the tour. It's
Yeah, I looked at our pending schedule and was like, geez, this doesn't leave much time for even sleep.
For breathing.
Even sleep.
Well, it's going to be very exciting, so we love going down to Philly. Keep listening to YSP. They'll have all the details on what's going to happen next week, late next week, okay?
Right.
Yeah, Car Crash Comedy is the big one. We got to find someone to open up the show down there in Philly.
That coward.
Whoever his name was, I forgot already.
Whatever.
The one who lied. I'm not afraid. Shut up.
We're trying to get Logan on the phone. He's going to explain the Fox thing. If you're just tuning
Elo.
in, Fox told us to stop playing their stinger.
We've been playing it for a while, man. It's part of public popular what the hell's the word I'm looking for? Culture. Thank you. Ding. Popular culture. That stinger.
What stinger?
Is known
Play it
as
again.
that one.
See, and they didn't take kindly to the fact that we used it over and over again during our elevator coverage when one of our boys was stuck in an elevator before break.
We had an intern stuck in an elevator, and we kept checking back to him, and we just used the stinger, the alert stinger, probably no more than they do over there.
Right. And by the way, the intern, because a lot of people said, came up to me during break, whatever happened to him?
Yeah.
He died.
Yeah, he died in there.
Yeah.
Suffocated.
It was
in
very,
the air.
very tragic.
But for him and his family, but we don't really care.
Not real
I
tragic
didn't
for
even
us,
know
though,
his
because
name.
the show goes on.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't missed a beat.
Don't care.
All right.
Got my cantaloupe.
But anyway, during that coverage, we used the Fox stinger over and over and over again, and Fox got really pissed that they called Eric Logan, the guy
What'd they
that
call
really
him?
the guy that really
Worse than
runs
we do?
XM satellite radio.
Well, why
Elo,
won't Eric come on? Oh,
he's right here. Elo.
Hi, guys. Welcome back.
Hi, boss.
It's Elo.
Hello, Aunt. How are you?
Good.
I'm too bad I missed you at our lovely dinner down here, by the way.
Yes, I had to. What did I have to do?
Nothing.
I don't remember.
You had nothing to
I had something to do. Oh, right.
Medical.
My girl had her gallbladder taken out. We went back to the room and ate it.
with a nice Chianti, some fava beans.
So first of all, you're assuming Fox News is mad. I think that listen, they've asked not to do it. I got the phone call.
Oh. Wait. This just in. Eric Logan says Fox News mad, but have not asked us to not use it.
All right, continue.
Okay, and now this just in. We have Elo on the phone saying this. Yes.
Sounder.
Huh?
Stop using the sounder.
Now we're being told not. All right, this just in. We're being told not to use the sounder.
Don't use the sounder.
Wait a minute. Why?
What sounder? This sounder?
Wait, this one? Or this one?
I think it would be anything that would classify as a Fox News sounder.
All right. Now, why?
Is this breaking news?
What happened?
This is exactly what I got a phone call.
We're
You're
getting
hearing
this
it
report,
first.
and Eric Logan got a phone call.
From who?
From who?
From a colleague who is the head of programming at Fox.
Up later, we'll tell you who that colleague was.
No, that's fine.
Oh, we won't? Cover up between Fox and XM.
Right. It's a cover-up.
Okay.
He requested.
Uh-huh.
Well, actually, what it was could you ask the boys to stop using it? And I said I'd be more than happy to.
He could ask. This just in, he asked.
So when did you tell him that you have no control over us?
I was sufficiently satisfied with the email dialogue that subsequently ensued after my request, which clearly has not happened. And I anticipate further action and calls from them today.
Further calls?
Further calls.
Wow. That's breaking news.
Yeah.
Further calls. And we'll tell you what is in those calls later in the program.
During your top secret phone call, did you tell him that, look, I can't control these guys? You know.
Did you call us a-holes? You know, those...
Listen, guys, I said there's no need to take it any further. I'll make it go away. So clearly I've demonstrated the fact that I can't.
ELO powerless as they go into merger talks.
There are some things which I can exert enormous amounts of control, and there's others where I have zero, and here we are at zero.
I can't wait to see your inbox.
Yeah. Were you and him actually talking through email, or were you just kind of like talking under the stall?
Tapping your feet and rubbing the bottom of the petition. Partition.
I didn't mean that.
My iPod on, Jimmy.
Tap, tap, tap. Did you know about that tap, tap, tap thing, ELO?
I can't comment on it.
Oh. ELO embroiled in a sex scandal.
Well, you did notice how many times I went to the bathroom at Charlie Palmer's with Don Wicklin, though.
Oh, Don Wicklin. ELO calling Don Wicklin gay.
Wicklin has a partition in his office, separating it from the other cubicle.
When you look at my new office, Jimmy, you only see like the bottom 2 inches of my feet.
Oh.
There's a big hole between his office and the one next to it.
One of the greatest ELO moments ever was our whole staff was like at lunch or something, and Don Wicklin was there, and Don decided he was going to announce that he got engaged to everyone, and ELO, I think he might have had a few, wobbly pops. He goes, but I thought you were gay. He said it in front of the entire staff.
Wait, wasn't that on the air?
How embarrassing.
I don't know. Well, now it is, but...
but I think that was on the air, actually.
No. We told the story was at lunch, and then we told the story.
Oh, then we told it on the air. Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, my God. Well, you know...
Thanks for the breaking news there.
Yeah.
Thank you, ELO.
I'll let you know when I get the phone call from Fox where they take the next step of action to make us stop doing it, because it is their trademark and it's not fair use, and we can't legally use it. So.
We can't. Are you sure? Watch, because all I got to do is that. Like, I just got to hit a button.
Nah, you can't. I know it's a button to you, but it's their trademark, so you can't use it.
Yeah. Well, enjoy the 2 hours of phone calls that we just gave you.
Yeah, as if I had nothing else to do today.
Hey, how come they can use images of O&A, but O&A can't use something from them?
Yeah.
Well, I think it has everything to do with what is news, and that is their trademark. And the images, you guys are public figures. That sounder is not a public image or a public sounder. It is their proprietary sounder. CNN can't use it.
This one? Or this one?
I'm not sure, but I think both of them would qualify.
Oh, damn it. I was hoping to get one. Who owns this? I don't know.
You can use that one all you want.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Maybe that one could be for the breaking. I'm excited about the news. What's the big story of the show?
That we can't use that.
Anthony, stop hitting the button. Stop it.
Oh.
What button?
That one.
No, I think he was talking about the other one. That one you can
That one you can use.
Yeah.
Yeah. You mean this one, right? No?
Which one?
That one you can use all the time. Use that one all you want.
All right. Just not this one? Or this one? I hope it's not per occurrence. It's going to cost you guys a bundle.
All right.
Yes, ELO? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Okay, my phone's ringing. That's a problem.
ELO's phone ringing. Tell you about it.
Call us back with the update.
Well, if I still have an update to give you, I'll call you back.
All right, ELO.
All right, well.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye, Eric.
Bye.
There he goes.
That was ELO. Oh, I smell meeting.
E-Rock? What do you got for us today?
E-Rock.
Hello.
Hi, E-Rock.
How was your vacation?
It's our own Eric.
I heard you had a fine date at SummerSlam with our own Sam.
That I did.
You went to SummerSlam.
SummerSlam?
I would call it SummerSlam.
SummerSlam with Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it was a lot of fun.
Was it?
Mm-hmm. Sam? How was SummerSlam with E-Rock?
It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you remember, just before break, we got, 2 tickets to SummerSlam?
Yeah. Actually, we got 1 ticket to SummerSlam.
Oh, really?
And then we kind of bitched about it.
There was one ticket in an envelope that had already been opened, and then another one put in the pocket or at the house of the staff member who had received the 2 tickets. 2 weeks before.
2 whole tickets after all that promoting we did for
there we go.
WWE.
That's good.
Wonderful.
They were good tickets.
Yeah,
maybe the others were lost in the big fire, the fire in the limo.
Yeah. But here's the
Vince
problem.
got blown up.
Sam, huge wrestling fan.
Yeah.
E-Rock, huge wrestling fan.
Yes.
What to do.
Yeah.
So they had to go together.
Yeah, they went together.
And I would imagine both were not happy about that, right?
It was all right.
Yeah, you two aren't the best of friends. Did you tap your feet next to each other's seats?
Where'd you guys meet? Did you guys go together, or did you meet there?
No. We met at the seats there.
You
Yeah.
didn't travel together?
Nah.
Why would they?
What a couple of dicks going to an event together, just meet there.
You met there?
Yeah, I was already there. I got there a little early, and he was there.
Yeah. That's the phone call to E-Rock. E-Rock probably called and said, "Let's go together." And you're like, I just happen to be a mile from the stadium. I'll just meet you there.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not really. I don't know a lot of what's going on, but I do know that there was like a big moment.
Yeah, there was at SummerSlam.
Yeah.
The big advertised moment was Triple H's return.
Triple H's return. So this is like the big moment in SummerSlam.
Like 8 or 9 months.
Right.
It was like since January.
One muscle ripped off his body that had a heel.
Yeah.
There's always something like sick happening with him.
I'm sure there's music, right?
Oh, yeah, the entrance was, the
entrance music probably started, and it was like, wow, like the place goes wild.
So when you talk about SummerSlam, this is the big, like we like to say, the big get. This is the reason to go. This is going to be the one thing everyone talks about. That
Just watching the Grand Slam, watching the knockout, watching the, this is the part.
Like if you go to the message boards and stuff and find out what happened at SummerSlam, this would be the headline, right?
Yeah, the crowd went wild.
Okay.
Wow.
Don't even really remember much else that really went on during SummerSlam.
Not even the match, really. Just the fact that nobody had even seen him. He hadn't come out for an interview.
For nothing.
Nothing. Just the big, finally, there he is in person.
And there he was.
Yeah.
Pretty huge.
Yeah, it was. I mean, he got a little smaller, but still huge. I mean, he's a big guy.
He is a big guy.
He did his thing where he spits the water and everything.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Did he?
Yep.
Sure.
Wow.
Sure.
His big entrance.
And E-Rock, what do you think of the whole thing?
E-Rock, we got Sam's take on it, which is great.
Yeah, what do you think of the whole Triple H coming back
how
to
is
wrestling
that?
for the first time in 9 months?
I was at the top of the stairs being held back by the guy who checks your ticket for the right section because I was getting a pretzel.
You were getting 2 pretzels.
Yeah. And
you pig.
And because the lights were off, they wouldn't let anybody walk down the stairs.
Oh, fat boy needed a snack at that time.
You need a little snacky to tide you over?
Aw, sweetie, you hungry?
Two of those giant pretzels
and a
big
with a souvenir cup, big
souvenir cup of soda.
You need a wheelbarrow to bring back to your seat.
You're like wobbling, trying to pull your ticket out with 2 fingers as the guy's telling you no.
Chubby wrestling fan trying to get back down.
And there's the big moment where Triple H comes out for the first time.
And there he is with a huge soda and 2 pretzels at the top of the stairs.
He's trying to clap with a soda under his arm. Like spilling.
By the way, these guys had amazing seats. That Sam took advantage of.
Yeah. I didn't want to, I wanted to not come back and make fun of E-Rock at all because, he did some stuff for me and, talked to the guys and got the tickets and everything. And then he was gone. He was like, I'm just going to get some food. And I was like, okay. And then, Triple H's opponent came out, and I was like, if he misses, then I have to bring it to somebody. And then Triple H's music hit. And then he came back to the seat once Triple H was firmly in the ring with his 2 pretzels and jumbo soda. I come running back. I'm like, I hear the other guy come to the ring, and I'm like, all right, I'm just going to make it. Triple H's music hits. The guy puts his arm out right in front of me and says, you have to wait till the lights come on. So I'm standing there peeking from the curtain watching Triple H walk back to the ring.
Did you have your Hulk outfit on at this point?
Your Hulkster in heaven shirt?
No, but Sam was proudly wearing a SummerSlam t-shirt.
Oh.
Well, I wasn't wearing it. I bought it. I don't wear the shirt to the event.
Yeah, that's silly.
Yeah.
When that happens, right?
Yeah.
You and your 2 pretzels. Did you call Dr. Smith and spit in his face before you did that?
That's not on the
diet book up and throw it out.
That's not on the Fat Smash diet there, E-Rock. That's what they're getting at.
What was going through your mind when you walked up to that concession stand and said, "Ooh, those pretzels look good. I'll have a pretzel." Wait.
I love his honesty.
Wait.
He told us before break, F the diet.
Yeah.
Okay, what were you thinking?
Let me have 2.
I didn't have lunch that day, so I was kind of starving. So I was like, all right, I'll get 2 pretzels. And then I start running back.
Oh, we know that part. I just want to know what's going on at the concession stand.
The concession stand was directly next to our gate.
Oh, really? Oh, that must have been handy.
Yeah.
Did you have other fine dining while you were there?
No, that was it.
That was it?
Yeah.
Hey, you got the sound effect, the Fox thing?
Oh, what? This one?
This just in. Wrestling is fake.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kevin, from Connecticut.
E-Rock is a carb whore.
E-Rock, anything else you want to talk about? Or
Sam made a friend at SummerSlam. He was very chummy with this little 4 or 5-year-old heavy Hispanic kid dressed as Rey Mysterio. Yeah, he was flipping out the whole time, so I was trying to...
He a creep.
E-Rock, though, also made a friend. He was sitting next to the guy who won the WWE's Biggest Fan contest.
Oh, no!
He was sitting next to E-Rock. And this guy was from California, I guess, and he happened to work in radio. And Travis thought that I should bring to everyone's attention that I made the observation that it was Bizarro E-Rock from the West Coast.
Bizarro E-Rock.
But, so I'm talking to the guy. He's telling me about the contest, how much money he won. So I tell him who I am, where I'm from. He heard the Friday show. He's like, yeah, about Mick Foley. Everyone was talking about it over the weekend at this fan fest thing that they had in New York.
Were.
I go, oh, really? I grab Sam's arm. I'm like, this is the guy. So now the guy's talking over me, trying to meet Sam.
Can I ask why you'd ever admit to that guy that you were in radio? Why wouldn't? As that guy
were you trying to impress him?
No.
Yes.
Yes. He should have only seen the side of your face. Why would you
exactly
even
why? Why?
He was talking to him through the entrance in the main event and through the match and everything. He was talking. They were having a conversation.
I'd rather talk to a little Mysterio kid.
That kid ruled.
Hey, have you given back the money to Dr. Ian Smith yet?
No.
Yeah. That's going to have to happen.
I think that was going to
All right.
pan out.
We do have to take a break.
Oh, damn. Come on.
The big show announcement next, finally.
Come on.
There's
Enough
a
teasing.
huge announcement, right?
Yeah, biggie.
A big announcement from one of the staff members.
Yep.
And can we just do it next? Can we go into lockdown?
Let's just lockdown mode. Lockdown. Where's the lockdown?
I don't know. Let me find lockdown.
Oh, I got it. Ah, damn it.
That's not
I'm
lockdown.
sorry, Elo. I'm sorry. It said lockdown. Here it is. Oh, Elo, I'm sorry. Damn.
Yes, it's called fair use. Thank you, dude on your mobile. You cannot trademark sounds you copyright then and use in a parody. What? You cannot trademark sounds you copyright then and use in a parody is called fair use. Fox is a box of C's. All right, here's we're going into lockdown. Because
Lockdown.
After the break, someone on staff has a huge announcement.
We go right to it.
Yes. Lockdown, see?
Oh, lockdown.
Anthony, lockdown. It's an Opie and Anthony, lockdown. It's an Opie and Anthony, lockdown.
No new material.
Well, we do this because we all have ADD.
Lockdown.
No phone calls. Don't look at the instant feedback.
That's it. Wow.
Don't look at the websites. No one leaves this room.
Steve going back into the closet.
See, we're taking the whole studio down to the basement of this fine building. We're in lockdown mode. After the break, someone has a big announcement on this fine radio show. Okay, it's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We're back from vacation. Well rested. Last time we spoke, we were a day away from the PNC show. The O&A Traveling Virus comedy show at the PNC was a huge success. Fantastic. Something like 12,000 people were there. After you count the comps and all that. We got one more show down there in Philly, week from this Saturday?
15th. It is, yes, 15th.
And that'll be it. We told everyone to write down something that happened to them on vacation.
were supposed to have a special guest on the Traveling Virus in Jersey, but he canceled on us.
Hey, what happened? We were going to surprise everybody with Brian Regan.
Hey.
I guess we could say it, right?
Yeah. What happened?
Then there was some kind of like conflict at the last minute. I don't know what happened. We thought that would be a great thing for everybody in Jersey.
Yeah.
Will there be a surprise in Philly? You never know.
Lewis came though. Lewis Black was great.
Lewis Black.
Lewis.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Anyone else notice the huge tour bus that Lewis had out back?
Yeah.
Everyone else is like, carpooling and taking buses back to the city.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden Lewis is like, well, see you guys later. And he jumps into this massive tour bus with other cars following him, and he took off.
And he actually only sits in the front seat with the bus driver. The rest is used for booze and cigarettes. And what an alky. I love him.
I'm so glad lockdown works so well.
All right.
That's hysterical. Lockdown.
All right.
You guys suck.
We do have a quickie, though, we got to get to. Miss Teen, South Carolina answers a question.
I can't believe you.
We did they did the Miss Teen thing.
So we were in lockdown.
And Miss Teen, South Carolina answers a question.
Oh, this is good. She's actually a bright girl.
Yeah, listen to this.
Recent polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Why do you think this is?
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future for our children.
Thank you very much, South Carolina.
Oh, but she's adorable.
Holy mother of our Lord. Let me see her because she is dumb as dirt.
She gets a pass, though. Look at her.
What a dunce. Holy Jesus, is she a babe?
She is lovely, but she could be the dumbest person I've ever heard.
That
Babble
could
all
have
you
been
want.
the most babbling explanation of anything I've ever heard.
She's like dyslexic and nervous.
Oh, it was everything.
What'd she say?
But, wow.
What was her answer?
Such as...
Something like there's
Such
not enough
as-
maps in the world or something?
Was South Africa...
South Africa and Asia needs our maps. So United States Americans, U.S. Americans.
Well, no, she said a lot of people don't have maps.
I don't know what it is.
Map?
Enough about the map. Take your clothes off. Oh, yeah. She definitely gets by on those looks, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she ended a sentence with such as.
Such as my and my
You want to hear that
That's
again?
what it should have been.
All right, let's hear that.
Yeah, please, let me hear that, and I want to see her as she says it. Because she is a dope.
Polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Why do you think this is?
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out
U.S. American? Let's
U.S. Americans.
The answer
like
was...
there's other Americans not...
Well, there's Central Americans, I would guess.
Well, we're talking about-
South Americans. Yeah, we're talking about the United States.
She said U.S. Americans.
U.S. Americans.
Listen.
that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps.
Some people?
I believe that our education, such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future for our children.
Thank you very much.
So will what the future? Blow up?
Build up.
Oh, build up.
Build up our future.
Wasn't it 1 in 5 Americans can't find?
Yes.
Yeah, that's...
So why is she talking about the rest of the world?
Because she's a dope.
She is an idiot.
And if you notice in the clip, at the very end of the clip, when the announcer comes in and tells her thank you very much, you could just see the look on his face. It's just
He's
utter
like,
disgust.
thank you very much,
And know what that look was? We made YouTube.
Me being a vagina American, I'm stupid.
As she was talking, he should have just put the mic cord around her neck and just slowly tightened it.
Choked her.
Pete from Connecticut. I'm guessing she's part of that 1/5.
Yeah.
All right. So does everyone have their announcements in from?
Gets by on her looks.
All right. Where's the announcements? All right. We got the announcement. The official
hat of announcements. Some will be bigger than others, I believe.
Oh yeah.
But we all have something from our vacation, I guess, to share.
All right.
Yeah. Well, the first one has been pulled out of the hat.
I'll go back at that.
Are you going back with that one?
Because I don't want it to be obvious. All right. Now we're going to start over.
Okay.
Went to Disney World and got lots of Disney character pictures. Don't raise your hand in the studio.
I think I know who that is.
All right, we got to read all of them.
This is for the audience.
All right.
What is? Just got to read them.
I effed.
Stop it.
I effed.
Well, that's a derogatory term for a certain ethnic race.
It says I effed.
Yeah.
And you can fill in the blank.
Fill in the blank there.
Beep your horn if you think you know.
Someone in this room had sex with
someone
else.
This happened to someone on
I would guess
on vacation. Mick Foley said he was my friend.
Aww.
Who said that?
Wonder who that is.
I struck out. There's another announcement from vacation.
I struck out
with an entire bar full of women and punched a light post.
All right. I think I know who that is.
Wow. Another one coming in?
I certainly know who it's not.
Another one coming in? I called my mother a sociopath, and she walked out of the restaurant.
I hope everyone's keeping track of these and trying to put them together.
Yeah.
It's like one of those tests where you have the statements and then the people's names, and you got to draw a line between each one.
All right.
Like an old test in the 5th grade.
Moving on. Took picture of underage girl in bikini. There's a lot of illegal activity going on here. I fucked, you know.
How about potty mouth on the air, Opie?
I had a good line, too. I just messed that one up. I hope the new dump guy got it.
And I hope he wasn't yawning with his arms over his head.
By the way, we don't have Al anymore.
No.
Yeah, breaking in the new dump guy.
Al decided to work for Boomer Esiason. What a dumb move that was.
I hope
ass Boomer is.
Hope Boomer punches him like he did me.
The next announcement from vacation. Did the guy get it, the new guy? Yeah. What's his name?
Jiven.
Oh, Jiven.
Oh, good work, Jiven.
Brother.
Bravo, Jiven.
Jiven?
What kind of name is Jiven?
I got that on my shoe in a rest area. I'm like, hey.
Hey, I was just tapping to my iPod. Now I got some Jiven on my shoe.
What were you doing? Your breath smells like Jiven.
The next announcement over break here. I told my girlfriend to get all of her crap out of my apartment.
Wow. This is a mystery.
Another one from vacation. Someone typed it? Who's that? Oh, it has to be Kenny. Went to a foreign country on vacation. Typed?
It's anonymous.
And finally, I got engaged. These are the announcements from vacation.
Wow, that's a biggie.
These are the announcements from vacation.
That's a biggie.
There you go.
I'm looking. Let me look around the room.
Who got engaged over break?
It's not
Let
Kenny.
me see if a lot of people were betting I was the one with the underage picture.
All right, so once again, here's the announcements.
They're betting it was you. I'm wishing it was me.
Went to Disney World and got lots of Disney character pictures. Went to a foreign country on vacation. I told my girlfriend to get all of her crap out of my apartment. Took picture of underage girl in bikini. A very busy vacation here. I called my mother a sociopath, and she walked out of the restaurant we were in. Mick Foley said he was my friend. I struck out with an entire bar full of women and punched a light post. I got engaged, and I effed
somebody of a different race.
So how are we going to do this?
All right. How are we going to do this? Because obviously the big one is that's a life-changing
absolutely.
event.
Absolutely, because if you date like that, people look at you weird.
Exactly.
How are we going to do this?
Can we all guess?
Yeah.
It'll take some time.
Hey, the answer feedback is hilarious. Opie is the voyeur, so I say he is the pedophile snapping pics of kids. F you, Kevin. Someone's saying Disney was Anthony because a lot of people know that you like going to Disney, Ant.
Yes, I do.
Jim Norton and the apartment one. That's from Burton, Philly.
Wow.
Who got engaged?
A lot of people are speculating I got engaged. A lot of people speculating.
A lot of people speculating that I was the one that effed a Big Duty's J.
I was in a very romantic place.
Yeah?
Casino?
Yeah. So I consider it romantic. I have a love of money.
A lot of speculating going on. How are we going to do this?
Someone's suggesting that one of those is Sam's girlfriend that put in a suggestion.
The lovely Jess would never do that.
Never.
Well, we could
call him that evil word.
Well, we could get two out of the way. How about we get two out of the way? And
okay.
Then we'll do the rest after break because we got the obvious one here is Mick Foley said he was my friend.
Yeah.
That's so obvious, Sam.
It's got to be Sam.
He already said he went to SummerSlam.
He did. He said he was my friend at the Virus Tour. It was great.
Oh, it's a Virus tour.
Yeah, we were talking backstage, me and Mick. And
yeah.
He said he was my friend.
How did that go down? He just out of nowhere said he was your friend?
Well, no, because he said said something to me about my diet or something, and then I said, yeah, and then I said, I'm telling all these guys that we're friends now, and then he said, we are friends.
Oh,
so
what's he gonna say?
That's cute.
I was like, this is great.
Stop.
Look at the nice casual picture of them just talking backstage.
Yep.
That's nice.
And you know what's funny? Mick had a moment backstage at PNC. He was talking to some of the exotic dancers.
Yes.
And they were huge fans of Mick Foley. And
Who
Mick
isn't?
Foley walked to his car to get action figures for the exotic dancers kid.
Did he ever?
No.
Hey. Okay. I don't know. I don't know who's writing these things.
The I effed a blank. Is that a real one, or does someone like get
Is someone being silly? Oh boy.
What?
Come on.
What?
Well, can I say who raised their hand?
Well, I was reaching for something. I was waving at Tim.
Jimmy raised his hand. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Did it involve foot tapping?
No. No.
Oh, okay.
But perhaps a little meet.
Ah, okay.
Maybe.
Wow. How was it?
Expensive.
Oh.
Are you serious?
Oh, well, you know.
Well, then you can't be the other one.
Right.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Hold on a second.
Are you tired of singles bars? Are you looking for a sure thing? Introducing Anthony Cumia's seminar for man-on-man bathroom sex.
You're cruising the urinals and there's someone beside you that you think is hot. You might just give him a glance and see if he can strike eye contact.
In his seminar, Anthony will instruct you how to find the best places to go.
A good way to find out whether a restroom is cruisy. Look for graffiti on the stall walls.
He'll even give you insider tips on how to find that special partner.
If there's someone beside you, try tapping your foot once.
It's man-on-man gay bathroom sex with Anthony Cumia.
Now he moves his foot over and touches the other guy's foot. When this touch is made and then no one moves away, I would like some gay bathroom sex.
What? You're not a tapper? Anthony Cumia has other methods of making yourself known.
Clearing your throat can also be a good way of letting others know.
Anthony Cumia's seminar for man-on-man bathroom sex.
You gotta jiggle the bait around, or else the fish ain't gonna bite.
Now in a rest stop near you.
I can just see the fun that's gonna happen in the bathrooms here today.
Very good.
All right, Tim.
All right, my new seminar.
Yeah.
It's great.
Keep that close. We'll play that one again. All right, we'll get this one out of the way, too. Went to a foreign country on vacation.
I went to Niagara Falls.
All right.
Did you lift up his right leg first?
What?
Forget it. It's an old rhyme.
Yeah.
Oh, slowly I turned?
No.
How was Niagara Falls?
It was a cool thing to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice to see.
Was that the first time you were in a foreign country?
No. I've been there before, and I've been to a couple others. But that's the best I could, come up with for this thing.
Did you do the Maid of the Mist?
Yeah. That was pretty cool.
Did you go to the museum and look at all the people that went over the falls?
Yeah,
They have a nice museum there, right?
Yeah, and you go through the tunnels behind the falls, and they have all the pictures of all the people, and
wow.
They have one of those sky things. You go up.
How long was the Maid of the Mist ride?
No, it's like a half hour.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. You got to put on. They give you a raincoat because you get soaking wet.
Well, they gave you that so you didn't soak up the whole falls in your hair.
If I can remember, they tell you like how much water goes over the falls like per minute, but I don't remember.
It's a lot. Just leave it at that.
It's too big for you to figure out.
Yeah, it is something I recommend everybody should see that once in their life.
Hey, tomorrow on the show, could we wet down your head?
All right.
We really want to see what it looks like.
Look at it. All right.
So you went to a foreign country, also known as Niagara Falls, which is probably 100 yards from America. Wow.
Well, it's actually a foot from America, or an inch, if you really think about it.
So you stay in a nice place?
Oh, yeah. On the Canadian side, it's got nice hotels. My hotel was right across from the falls. Had a beautiful view.
Did you go up the CN Tower?
No, where's that?
Toronto.
Isn't that in Toronto where you are?
No.
Toronto's still like, if I
This
remember
is like
from
by-
back in the day, it's still a 2-hour ride or something.
Oh, okay.
This is like I flew to Buffalo, rented a car, you drive a half hour, boom, you're there.
Kevin from Connecticut. I went to a foreign country, Buffalo. It's pretty much North Buffalo. You know that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but you got to go through customs. And the Canadian custom woman was so annoyed at me.
Why?
Because they're like a toll booth kind of thing.
Yeah.
Those booths. But you used to driving in New York going through the toll booths. You're right on everybody's bumper.
Yeah.
But you got to stay back and stop because there's cameras that like take pictures of the license plate. And
Right, yeah.
And when I went through, I was right on the guy's bumper, and boy, did she chastise.
Like, hey, here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she's like, you didn't see the stop sign. I'm like, no, I didn't,
And you do know that Niagara Falls is actually in New York, right?
But
you
I
can't
was
really go to Niagara Falls.
I was on the other side.
Well, I guess maybe you could go, but not really.
There's not
the actual
much to
Niagara
do.
Falls is in New York.
Yeah, but I went on both sides. There's
You
not
saw
much to
the
do
other side.
on the New York.
The
side.
New York side blows.
There's not much
Man,
to
do
go.
they get
terrible?
Boy, do they get screwed as far as that whole thing goes.
Yeah.
They would love that money coming in, pouring in.
Yeah.
How long to get through customs?
It's like 45 minutes, an hour, and you're stuck on a bridge. I'm thinking of like the bridge that just collapsed in that other place.
It's the Peace Bridge?
Rainbow Bridge.
Rainbow? I think there's a Peace Bridge, too, that you could cross to.
Yeah.
But then you got to go up the river, I think.
Me and Otto walked across that bridge.
Nice.
We were doing a Buffalo gig many years ago. It was so unromantic. Me and that stupid ventriloquist hiking across the bridge, looking at water and walking back.
Please
There's
don't
a nice
call him
new
a ventriloquist.
casino in Niagara Falls. Maybe you could play. They got a nice showroom and everything.
Yeah. Hey, Alex from New York City, it's a few gallons of water that goes over the falls.
It's a lot more. Perhaps it's more than that.
Perhaps more than that, Jim.
All right, so Kenny was the one. Wow. Look at that. Who knew it would be Kenny that went to a foreign country?
All right, so what's left?
All right, what's left for there after the break? The big E, the big get, I got engaged.
The big one is the someone got engaged.
Took picture of underage girl in bikini.
Right.
I called my mother a sociopath, and she walked out of the restaurant.
Okay.
I told my girlfriend to get all of her crap out of my apartment.
Right.
I struck out with an entire bar full of women and punched a light post. I have to. All right. Did that one already?
Yeah, I got that one.
And went to Disney World and got lots of Disney character pictures.
Mm-hmm.
We'll figure out who wrote all those down after the break. It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Is that true? They dumped out of that?
He did not have to
No.
dump that. It's not illegal.
That's part of the whole bit, you dummies. God.
It came from Tom. One of Tom's big no-nos.
Yeah, well, I understand that, but what you're saying right there,
I can
not
understand.
illegal.
Yeah,
It's dirty.
I can understand that. But if it's on the background of a picture, that's what I'm. Yeah.
And there's clothing on.
Yeah.
And there's no sexual.
It's a beach. For the love of God.
That's annoying.
And somebody's taking pictures of people, and in the background there's something that you see later on. Oh, God. Give me a break.
That's ridiculous.
All right, well, we'll throw that one to the side for now. Sure. Figure out what to do with that one. We're in the middle of reading.
God.
Reading
Effing
things,
radio.
reading things that happened to the staff over vacation, and then we're trying to figure out who did what.
Jackasses.
Next one is went to Disney World and got lots of Disney character pictures.
Whoever that is should be shot.
I would think Aunt, just because Aunt likes the Disney.
No, that ain't me.
But I know where you went on vacation, so I'm out. I'm out. You were in the Bahamas doing the coconut thing.
I took a picture of an old man bending over and showing his yam bag in a Speedo. That's what I took a picture of. Since I can't say what I did take a picture of on the radio.
Why?
Holy mother of Christ.
You weren't saying anything sexual. You weren't saying anything
Of
inappropriate.
course I wasn't. I'm taking a picture of everyone I'm hanging out with, and in the background was a girl probably 15 years old in a bikini. There you go. You gonna dump out of that too? Is that a biggie? Is that a biggie, Tom? Jesus Christ. It's not like I said anything bad or wrong, or Chris Hansen's going to bash in the door here. Or I was setting up a photo studio somewhere in a seedy hotel. Holy Christ almighty. Give me a break.
The word underage can imply 17 years old.
17.
Oh, they had the Miss Teen contest,
That's right. And they were all in bikinis.
And they're
Were they all 18? Is that the age for the Miss Teen?
break.
I don't know. Whatever.
No.
How about this? If John Benet Ramsey Or one of those photo things, one of those kid pageants.
Yeah.
You could say I took a picture of an underage girl in a cowboy hat. Is that going to get dumped too?
Yeah.
When it's a perfectly allowed thing?
That'll get dumped.
All right.
I don't know. Got to have a little chat, I think, because I think, again, personal feelings are getting in the way of this radio show. If someone's got a problem with that, I would understand, put the way it is. But that's called radio. It's called making it sound real funny and kind of, intriguing. Something the listener will go, holy Jesus, who did that? Not like I'm setting up a tripod in my hotel room and leading him in with popcorn, you dumbass. What a dummy.
Cotton candy.
Cotton candy, whatever. What did the witch use for Hansel and Gretel? That's why I had Hansel and Gretel, and then I put them in the oven.
But no one likes popcorn in that movie anymore.
I will be
Maybe
honest,
at a movie, that's about it.
I found Juju Beats to be very effective.
Yes.
What
a bunch of dummies. What a bunch of scared dunces.
Yep. Bunch of frightened little men.
Enough.
All right, on the instant feedback, we got Dennis D. from Jersey. He writes, well, that's... okay. I talked about Kenny going to a foreign country, went to Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
And Dennis writes, well, that's not appropriate at all. Kenny's stuck on a rainbow bridge. You didn't like the name of the bridge, right, Kenny? We know where your head's at with things. You weren't too happy that you were stuck on a rainbow bridge.
Because rainbows are bright and cheery.
No, I was just nervous because the bridge just collapsed and they got all that weight on the bridge from all the cars waiting to go through customs both sides.
Oh, scary.
Yeah.
All right, and he also writes, Stephen S. from Bayshore. The first one after the break, after the big vacation. Here it is from Stephen S. from Bayshore. Kenny went to Canada but never left the state of confusion.
That's good.
All right, well, moving on. Who went to Disney World and got lots of Disney character pictures? E-Rock? No. E-Rock, where did you go to vacation?
I went to Disney World.
So is this you?
But this is not me.
No, that is not E-Rock.
We have 2 Disney World travelers on this staff. That is repugnant.
I go to Disney World.
3. Even more repugnant.
And no, I don't go for that. Jesus. I dress in a Tigger suit.
Anthony's favorite ride is It's a Small World After All.
That's right. Where's my camera? I gotta snap some pictures.
I gotta shine up my shoes.
Oh, quick! We're heading into the little Mexican section where they're all wearing sombreros. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, look, the boat's just zigzagging through. Is this appropriate if I snap a picture of the It's a Small World ride? It's a small world, all right, and a hot one. Maniacs in this business. Maniacs!
Shining up your shoes in the hotel room. Tim was at Disney World as well? What's wrong with these people? We're sharks. Sharks don't go to Disney World.
Disney World stinks.
All right, who got their pictures with the Disney characters? Yeah, I see Travis walking up to the microphone.
Yes.
Yeah. Why?
It's fun.
It's not fun.
Who doesn't want their picture with Mickey?
It's
Me.
fun. It's great, and you know something? I want to share it with Pal Talk.
Thanks.
There they are.
The wife and I went on our belated honeymoon.
Aw.
All right.
Look, they're wearing the husband and wife
just
little
married.
top hat with the ears. That's what Travis has. And then the bride veil with the ears.
Oh, my God. Wait.
Why would you do that?
And we all now have them as our desktop backgrounds on all our computers in the office. We have them on our iPhones. It's everywhere. It's sweeping the nation.
Oh, my God.
Oh, those hats should be removed by Oswald.
White Mickey Mouse ears with a veil and black Mickey Mouse ears with like kind of a top hat thing.
Yeah.
A smaller top hat.
I'll say, she looks very cute.
She's adorable.
You happen to look like the preacher from Poltergeist 2.
He looks Amish.
God is in his holy temple.
I didn't wear it that long because it didn't. It was too big for my head.
Well, you wore it long enough to take a picture with every character in Disney.
No, not the hat. Not the hat.
My favorite one. At some point, I guess the photographer said, "Put your hands together, like you're holding something in your hands, but put your hands together. So they did that, and then they superimposed a little cartoon Tinkerbell. Look, Jimmy.
Oh, my
Look,
God.
Jimmy. There's a little cartoon Tinkerbell in there. Oh, and if that isn't enough, there's another one where Lisa is cuddling a fake baby, as if you were holding a baby, and Travis is to look over her shoulder like he is looking at the baby, and then they superimpose a cartoon of little baby Simba.
Why couldn't they be funny about it and say, okay, look, Lisa, look like you're crying and stand with your legs apart. Travis, you stare and look at the floor and then put the baby there. And she's crying, looking down, and your hands are up like, oh, well.
What do I know?
What do I know?
They don't have that sense of humor at Disney.
Yuck.
There it is.
Is there any other ones?
Oh, there's plenty.
I love the fact that Travis...
Are these on the old website?
They're on my MySpace. I guess.
What's your MySpace? Why don't you get a few friends today?
They're adorable.
It's No Chances, Travis. But I can give them to Eric. He can put them up.
And there's Travis getting a big hug by Mickey.
You don't say no when Mickey asks for a hug.
No, you just punch his stupid mouse face.
You just see that stupid big fake shoe tapping underneath the bathroom stall.
He has Dudley Moorefoot shoe. Mickey has a club foot like good old Dudley. Old pudding skull. Hobson, I sneezed and my brains leaked out of my head. I've got brain cancer and a club foot. I'll alert the media. Will you old queen?
I can't remember my own name.
Wow, that's terrific.
Oh.
All right.
It's a little joke.
Was 10 a movie you did, or how many pounds your right shoe weighed? Old Stumpfoot. Why am I doing that?
This is his IQ after
Should we
the
move on?
diagnosis.
Should we move on to the next one?
Sure.
All right. I struck out with an entire bar full of women and punched a light post.
Who's trying to pick up girls, failing, and getting violent about it?
Barful would be the key.
Barful.
Keyword is bar.
The keyword.
Keyword is bar on this one.
Oh, definitely.
Danny.
I have my pick.
Danny, step up to the mic.
Yeah.
You sure you guys don't want to get someone else first?
Not even a...
All right, you got me.
I'm surprised at the way you get drunk. You didn't try to pick up a lamppost and punch a girl.
I may have. It was one of those nights.
What happened, Danny? What happened?
Well, I was in Texas
Why?
Texas?
for vacation.
But why there?
Oh, well, you know,
We had 3 people go to Disney. What part of Texas?
Austin.
Austin's
Texas.
rocking.
Yeah,
right?
it's a pretty sweet town. So, yeah, just went there with friends.
You struck out in
with
Austin.
everyone. Oh, yeah, and the girl's actually really cute down there, too. And we
Big
went
college
to
town.
Yeah. We went to a nice piano bar and sung our brains out and got pretty drunk.
What song did you sing?
Oh, everything.
You know, piano bars. You just sit there and sing along with the guy and then the girls. What happened though? What was some of the shoot downs?
Well, it wasn't so much that it was a definitive.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, when you're just kind of standing there and
just nothing vibing.
There was conversation, and then now it's just that awkward. I'm not saying anything. You're not saying anything.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even going to try to go any further with this because I know that I've already lost the battle.
So then you leave.
Yeah,
and
lots of just. All right, well, I'll catch you guys.
Oh, yeah, I'll catch you.
There was one part where I had offered to purchase these lovely ladies a couple of drinks.
Oh, okay.
And,
that's a nice icebreaker.
They said, we gotta go. And then they
then they didn't go.
they got up and left.
You chased them out. Now, how did you? When did you punch the light post?
That was when closing time in Austin is pretty early. It's only 2:00. So
damn.
We were leaving.
Only a true alcoholic, by the way, says it's pretty early. So I'm thinking 11. It's 2 o'clock, like in most places in the country.
Well, I mean, New York. I'm
New
used to
York's
staying
great,
out till
yeah.
5 a.m., 6 a.m. So we were headed back to the car, and I was kind of walking ahead, just not feeling so terrific about myself. And I threw a fantastic punch at a light post, and you could kind of see it's still kind of swollen
it is a little
bit.
puffy.
That's
that is puffy.
But that happened a week ago, so it had a whole week to heal up.
Dude.
It just looked like one giant knuckle.
Wow.
That's
And it still
good.
hurts. I'm such an ass.
Yeah, that isn't a good thing to do, is punch something.
No.
You got to think 1 second before you let that punch go, should I be doing this?
Like, I knew as my...
99% of the time you'll say no.
As my fist was flying at 40 miles an hour, I was like, this isn't going to be such a great idea.
By the way,
and it wasn't.
Moving backwards. The Disney worker found with baby porn.
Yeah.
This is sick.
Well, they should screen anyone who works there relatively carefully. I mean,
Of course.
That creep worked there.
All right, really, really fast.
A lot of people like putting themselves in those situations.
It's quick.
21-year-old Tony Guerra shook his head and turned away from our camera as agents from the FBI's Innocent Images Task Force arrested him at Disney's MGM Studios on Thursday. A federal search warrant quoted him saying, "I love babies," during a chat session on the photo-sharing website called Hello Google.
Good old Hello Google. What the hell is that?
It almost sounds like someone just...
Well, what
joking?
Around, but was there pictures exchanged? They don't just arrest you for saying that.
I love
it. Was arrested though at MGM. Did like Keystone cops come and get him, and people were taking pictures?
Goofy with a sheriff star,
an oldie time car.
Sharing website called Hello Google. The search warrant said Guerra asked an undercover officer posing as a mother if she had molested her own children, then sent 63 still photos and 4 videos of child pornography that's too graphic to describe and featured children under the age of 6.
What the?
This guy should honestly just have a gun put to his head and
Jesus.
Shot.
He asks one question and then dumps a boatload of porno over the internet line to her.
Well, it wasn't her. It was an undercover cop.
Yeah.
I love babies could be a very nice, healthy thing to say. I love babies.
Oh, you just said that.
What a creep this guy is.
I've never heard.
6.
I swear to God, I've never heard the term baby porn before.
Nah.
Never heard that before until this story hit today.
Investigators said they've already found roughly 5,000 images as part of a preliminary search of a computer in the Kissimmee apartment where he's rented a room for the last 3 months. A Disney spokesperson told Eyewitness News, "We take allegations like these very seriously. Tony Guerra has been placed on unpaid administrative leave pending the outcome of the charges."
Leave?
Scum. His name should be Danny Download. He's a busy boy. 5,000 images. Good golly.
Jesus.
I think it's disgusting what he likes, but hats off to the internet connection. It's obviously very fast.
Wow.
If he's guilty of that, if that's really his and he's trading those, they should just put a gun to his head and just shoot him.
Oh, boy.
We got some cliffhangers, don't we?
This is just gonna piss off.
We got some cliffhangers.
A lot of people.
Well, you went off on the tangent about...
I had to. I was being dumped out of.
Which was very, very funny.
Unjustly.
Danny's story was interesting. Tomorrow on the show, we had everybody write down something that happened to them on vacation. Still left. I got engaged. I called my mother a sociopath, and she walked out of the restaurant. And I told my girlfriend to get all of her crap out of my apartment. We'll find out the answers tomorrow, I guess. We ran out of show. A lot of the stations, they just leave us early, so.
Yeah.
Gotta get to that classic rock in the 90s.
Oh, yeah.
Stations.
Classic rock that really rocks. Oh, boy.
Jesus.
Oh, boy, they're going to be mad.
They're already mad.
Oh, boy, they're going to be mad. All right, guys.
So we got 2 more hours on XM for the rest of the country.
Yes.
Take care. See you tomorrow.
And for everybody in Philly especially, keep listening to WISP. They got all the details on our big visit that's going to happen late next week. Broadcasting live Thursday and Friday. Got the last Virus show on Saturday. Could be the last one for a while. We might be taking a little break. So I would encourage people, if you're close to Camden, to get yourself a ticket through Ticketmaster. Virus Tour, one word on MySpace for all the info. All right?
Right.
People are pissed. Some lockdown.
Oh, they are mad. I know.
We got through some of it. We got the big ones out of the way.
There was still some fun material there, man. So you got a couple cliffhangers. We haven't had cliffhangers in a while. Nothing wrong with a good cliffhanger.
Relax.
Who got engaged? Huh? Who got engaged? We'll find out tomorrow. It's Opie and Anthony.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading.
Look at us now.
Does it sound right to you?
I hope so.
Sounds a little bassy. Here we are on XM Satellite Radio.
With the new equipment and everything in the new studio.
Yeah,
probably what it is.
Yeah, we're tweaking and fiddling.
In our brand new XM facilities.
Brand spanking new XM facility.
Like they did. They promised after their vacation. They said when you get back from vacation, you will have your brand new XM facilities. And
here we are.
Sitting in the new studios. The people on Pal Talk.
They did an amazing job.
The people on Pal Talk obviously can look in and get the first glimpse.
Yeah, what are they saying
of
so
the
far?
New studio? They're saying
Awesome
Eroc's
room?
cam is pixelated. I can't see. Is what one of them is saying.
Oh boy.
Saying wow, huge.
My XM audio sounds as though it's being played from a recording from an 8-track. Yeah, it
Really?
sounds very bassy. I don't know.
It's a little bassy. I don't know why. Let me see if I can get the cameras are a little different in here, but there's okay.
Whoa,
there's
look at that,
Steve's view.
dude! Wow.
Yep, there it is.
You're wow! Look at the camera just moving by itself. What are you doing over there?
Isn't that great? Well, it's state of the art camera equipment now.
Very, very cool.
And we got
very cool.
Jimmy. There it is, though. And yeah, thank you, XM. Thank you.
And thanks to all the fans that came out for the first walkover.
Oh my God!
It had to be at least 100 people.
I didn't think we were going to get over here in time.
Had to be at least 100, if not more.
Yeah.
So there you go. All right, well. Hope that was believable.
Yeah.
Dude, when you guys come back, I'm telling ya, new studio. It's a guarantee. You can bank on it.
What happened?
You can bank on it. Shut up. I knew all along that there'd be delays. What happened? What happened?
It's amazing because they were able to create an exact replica of the K-Rock studio. Is what they did.
Right.
Like right down to every little detail.
Yeah.
So we're comfy.
I knew it. Why don't we get Don Wicklund on the phone, find out what the fuck's going on? Where's our new studio that was guaranteed to us when we got back from break? They're like, it's perfect. You guys go on vacation, you come back to a new studio.
Tell Wicklund to drop the toilet brush, take the rubber gloves off, and tell us why we don't have a studio.
Mm-hmm.
Is Owen Wilson okay? We didn't talk about that at all. I
Dude,
forgot about
paparazzi have been following me around for a effing week.
They're going, there he is.
Trying to get an exclusive picture of Owen Wilson. I had to keep saying, I'm not Owen Wilson.
There he
Stop
is.
already. Look, my nose ain't effed up.
He's coming out of the apartment. Quick, get him.
I'm not Owen Wilson.
See, he's crazy. He doesn't even know he's Owen Wilson.
You ever? People think I look like Owen Wilson. I'm like, I don't really see that one.
No.
I don't see that one. I'm sorry.
Who thinks that?
Owen Wilson, man, what a bad boy he was.
What a fucking... And you know what's really funny is the guy he was hanging out with is a guy I've talked about who I think is brilliantly funny. A guy named Steve Coogan is apparently a very bad boy. He's a British guy.
According to Courtney Love, Stephen Coogan was the one that gave Owen Wilson the
dope. Oh, that's what
the heroin.
Right?
Ah, a little heroin.
Well, Steve Coogan did a show, which my girlfriend turned me on to, from England called The Alan Partridge Show. And he is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
He plays an awful talk show host. And it's like there's canned laughter with no audience, but it works. It's a truly funny fucking show.
Oh, now I gotta check that out.
There's a couple of seasons of it.
Yeah.
But the second season or third season where he is just, they show his life. He's living in a little trailer. He's doing radio.
Right.
He's just, I wanted to hug him. I'm like, God.
I want to see that now.
I guess Kate Hudson, blew off Owen Wilson because she realized how bad his drug problem was. That's what I was reading over the last week. And
who knew?
And it sounds like he was one of these guys that kind of did his thing. You know, maybe a pill or two here, maybe a little drinking. This is what I'm seeing. I don't know for sure. And then all of a sudden he was introduced to the H, and man, he just wow.
Well, heroin is such a great uplifting drug. You always hear that from people.
He went head first. Yeah, but there are people that are on H, and you don't even know it.
Really?
A lot of rock stars and stuff, and they could still function. And then others, they just go head first.
Just lose it.
Blam. I don't look like the blonde guy from Air Supply, Dan.
The blonde guy. How do you know what the blonde guy from Air Supply looks like?
Did he really try to kill himself, or was this some kind of bullshit thing?
Dude, he was really fucked up. Supposedly on the H, and he did a little cutting.
I wonder.
It was a bloody mess, and I guess Luke Wilson found him.
A bloody mess.
His brother Luke found him.
You think it's because of Kate Hudson is canoodling with this Dax guy who's really dishy?
Dude, we had Dax on our show. We couldn't wait for him to leave the studio. He was a bore.
Oh, Dax?
Yeah,
she's going out with Dax.
Yeah, we couldn't wait to get him out. He sucked.
But I mean,
on the show,
that's the guy that she's. Was she with Chris Robinson while she was fucking Owen Wilson or no?
She, I don't know.
While they're promoting Me and Dupree.
There's some, yeah. That's
maybe that was the problem.
But supposedly Chris Robinson couldn't keep his, in his pants. I don't know. There's all sorts of rumors.
Okay, I think man couldn't keep it hard.
No, there's all sorts of rumors that Chris was doing a little of that cheating. She went and did her little cheating with Owen Wilson, and then found out that Owen was on the dope, and then she moved on to Dax.
Oh boy!
And man, we met Kate Hudson and Chris Robinson back in Boston.
Yeah,
and they were like the perfect couple there. Very happy and.
If we're speaking about couples, were they implying in the paper that Paul McCartney is going out with who the fuck?
Renee Zellweger.
Renee Zellweger.
Can you tell I go to PerezHilton.com?
Yeah,
Jesus,
no.
Dude, I don't want to start.
E-Rock's got something to add. E-Rock, please.
It was Renee and Christy Brinkley.
Nah.
At the same time?
I didn't hear the Christy Brinkley.
I didn't hear Christy Brinkley. I just saw Renee Zellweger and Paul McCartney having a second dinner together and, kind of getting close.
Well, no, Anthony. It was at John Bon Jovi's end of summer bash out there in East Hampton.
Oh, I thought it was P. Diddy's white party.
John Bon Jovi decided to join the house band.
We gotta fucking read this shit.
Dude, I read it now. I'm hooked. TMZ.com, baby. I'm there. And then know what happened? Bruce Springsteen was at the party, and Paul McCartney and Roger Waters.
Wow.
Yeah.
And somebody else, and they all took turns singing. They made a little supergroup on stage.
Wow.
And guess who was in the audience just losing their mind, having a great time? Hoo Howie.
Really?
Was just loving life.
Damn, I
missed
Paul
McCartney and John Bon Jovi and Roger Waters all in the same band.
Must have been something.
I hope he didn't hoo-hoo too much, because then his dentures would have fallen out.
His false teeth would have flown out of his head.
Supposedly he wears dentures. That's another thing that's
Did you see
the
that?
gossip column.
That was hysterical. Who the hell is this? Hello?
Cunt!
Hello?
Cunt!
Hello?
Not getting reception?
No, I get reception. You just don't get an answer.
Oh.
Because a machine calls you. It's a machine, and then they wait to see if someone's talking or if it's another machine, and then it hangs up.
Yeah.
And it's an 888 number, so it's one of these goddamn service calls. I'm so disgusted with people calling me.
All right, throw your phone.
888 5 something.
I wonder if Pal Talk people know who that is.
Throw your phone.
It doesn't. I've called it back. It doesn't.
Throw your phone.
You're not able to call back.
Throw your phone.
I love my iPhone.
By the way, Dave from Mass, he's right. Entertainment gossip needs to be followed with no homo. You're right. And I do not look like Ellen DeGeneres, you ass.
No.
My old haircut, maybe.
Dude,
maybe the old dude that I was sporting.
Perez Hilton looks gay.
Perez Hilton?
It's already rumors, but...
Did he say Paris Hilton or
Perez Hilton?
Perez.
He looks a little gay.
There was the rumor that was in the paper. I did read that somebody was over at Howie's house in the Hamptons.
It's always a maid or something.
And they had to go up into the bedroom.
The master bed.
Where no one... it was some kind of... like a reporter or something. I don't even know what the fuck it was, but they were wandering around the house looking for a bathroom or something. They end up upstairs in his bedroom. And look around, and there were choppers in a glass on the night table.
Or next to the sink or in the bathroom. I don't know.
Yeah, there were choppers in dentures. There were dentures in a glass of water.
I will say that his voice has sounded I swear to you, I listen to audio like that when the guys, the shows are going back and forth.
Wait a minute. You're going to admit that you listen to Howard? Are you crazy?
No.
You're not supposed to ever admit
You
that.
crazed fan.
In all honesty, I've only heard it on
Full
when it's
control.
been played on this show.
That's true.
But it always, it sounded a little bit like there was something with the voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really did. I didn't know, like, just
something going on?
Yes.
Interesting. I don't know. I have to look into that one.
There was some other gossip that...
There was something going on with a little more Howie gossip with the fake caller. Did you listen to the audio of that?
What?
People, they have like the same guy calling in on 2 different occasions, plugging his cable TV show. All it is him going, dude, it was great, and let me and bringing up details of the shows, and Howard's just going, yeah, it's great. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. Well, it's a great service. It was like a commercial that the guy did, a caller, twice, and it was the same guy. He has fake callers call in and praise his cable show.
Really?
And the cable show is a complete disaster.
And people are saying years ago he just would have gone like, shut up. Or it's kind of calls like if we get that people start kissing our ass like that, Opie goes, what do you like about the show so much? And then click, because the fucking audience gets bored shitless over having your ass kissed.
Right.
Supposedly it's a disaster, that whole cable venture he went into. Anyway, the other gossip is that...
gossip?
Howard K. Stern.
Yes.
And Larry... Burkhead were sucking each other's cocks.
Burkhead. What a mess, that whole situation, man.
They got caught supposedly sucking each other's cocks.
Suck that cock.
And know where this is coming out. The Daily News printed it up in the paper last week or something. And Rita Crosby, Rita Crosby, right?
Rita Crosby.
From MSNBC's
Rita Crosby. I got to this situation I was thinking about.
I guess she finally got that last polyp that shut down her voice because she got fired or let go from MSNBC, so she decided to write a book on the whole Anna Nicole Smith thing. And she's basically claiming, I believe, this is what I read, that those two were sucking each other's cocks and got caught.
She said,
sucking them cocks.
I read that there was a video of them blowing each other, and Anna Nicole would watch it. She would said lay out and watch the video.
Oh, watch the video?
Yeah. Of them two together. So apparently, if it's true, that's what I read, that she would watch it.
That's
Do you love me more than all the cocks in the men's room?
Pilled out fat girl.
All the fish in the sea. Do you love me more than all the stars in the sky?
We're so gossipy.
Oh boy,
what a gossip show we do.
Oh boy, but Rita Crosby, that. She gets fired, and now she's doing a tell-all book on Anna Nicole Smith. There you go. I don't know if she got fired, but she's no longer on MSNBC.
She ain't there.
We have to get audio. We don't have it yet, but I would like to get some. Maybe not today, but talk about Paula Zahn. Apparently, her wonderful marriage.
She's a naughty girl. It seems could be a naughty girl.
Apparently, one who loves to rip the Opie and Anthony show. Should they be fired? Apparently, likes. Apparently.
But isn't she supposed to like
with her husband?
With her husband. See, she's a married woman. And there are allegations being made, certain allegations being made, that perhaps she's in some extramarital affair.
Yeah, apparently that's what they say. And naughty Paula.
That's not good. That's all right for a shock jock.
Hey, Paula's a fair shock.
Where's my Paula Zahn?
Paula Zahn's teed-off hubby didn't know that Steamy didn't... Wait, all right, wait.
Thank you, Sam.
Wait, let me do this.
Steamy.
Paula Zahn's teed-off hubby didn't know that steamy sex trysts between his wife and an old pal were par for the course for years.
Okay, who's the husband? Because teed off and par for the course.
It's just...
It's a golf thing.
We got a golfer.
Is he a golfer?
The illicit years-long love affair between Zahn and business big Paul Freiborg was sizzling even as Freiborg hit the golf links with Zahn's real estate magnate husband, Richard Cohen.
Mm-hmm.
Richard feels betrayed, one pal said, and he only found out the truth from a tell-all manuscript. Zahn wrote that down.
Hey, you got to speak up.
Oh. From a tell-all manuscript, Zahn wrote that documents her relationship with Conti Group CEO Freiburg.
Oh, so she wrote a manuscript about it. Oh, you naughty girl.
Wow, she writes down her little... So then, let me pencil.
Wait,
So then, I took his balls into my mouth and sucked on them.
He treated my asshole like a punching bag.
Oh, my God.
Well, it's a lurid and shocking handwritten account of their relationship, said a friend who asked not to be identified.
I remember making a noise like this. As my lover made this noise.
Motherfucker!
He treated my eye sockets like two separate wombs and came buckets full of them while I rapidly blinked out the seed and judged Opie and Anthony on my cornball CNN show that nobody watches. Cunt?
Did I call...
Cunt, you are.
Cunt?
Did I really call Zahn's husband a real estate magnet?
That's fine.
Magnet.
No, what he is, he's a cunt magnet because he attracted her.
Whoops. Whoopsie.
Fucking rotten bitch.
Sources declined to discuss any details of Zahn's love book or where exactly it was found, except to say she was indiscreet.
Ooh.
The former CNN anchor's affair with Freiburg became public knowledge in April when it was announced that Zahn and Cohen were parting ways after 20 years.
Oh, so she was apparently or allegedly fucking this guy while she was... I didn't know if it was before the marriage.
That's what they're saying, Jimmy. That's what they're saying.
Wow, dirty. And she wrote it down. What a... Maybe you shouldn't worry so much about Opie and Anthony being fired, and you should keep your marriage legs closed. Cunt. Dirty cunt.
Oh, she really, really tried to lead the way to get us fired again.
Yes, she did, because apparently...
She had our people hanging outside this very studio every single day with those stupid cameras.
Well, he told friends her affair just took his heart out, the pal said. Friends said Cohen had believed the relationship was a recent development, but Zahn's book shows their relationship was much more long-term than Cohen had ever suspected.
Oh, I can't wait till this gets out.
This has been going on at least a couple of years, another friend said. It clearly spells out the relationship. There's no mystery. It had plenty of detail.
Look at this next line, yeah.
The friend described the book as something like a high school girl would write. It's childlike and devastating. Wow.
So she was all frothed up, all lathered up over this guy, and...
Wow. Wasn't her husband, too, the guy who lived in the building with that rare bird, the fucking hawk that Eric went to see?
Yeah, Hawk went for Hawk. It was Hawk
a
for
hawk.
Hawk or
It was,
something.
Wasn't that the
some
fucking...
stupid named thing?
Wasn't that the building that had the rare bird in it?
Yeah,
Her
yeah.
husband was like the what do they call the groups that...
Conservationists?
No.
What?
Cunts?
No. Oh, no. She's a cunt. He's a cunt magnet. He attracts cunts. He's the head of the board. Co-op board.
Okay.
Co-op board.
And as at the time the pair hooked up, Cohen and Freiburg were playing golf together.
Blueberries.
Oh.
Their families spent time with each other. So apparently their
While
family...
eating blueberries together.
Eating blueberries. So they're friends. The husband's playing golf. And apparently, judgmental piglet wife is doing dirty things with Mr. Freiburg.
And writing them down and jotting them down.
Jotting down what?
Today?
Jotting down what?
The illicit details.
With who?
Between cunt and Freiburg.
Today's the day I'm gonna give up my ass.
To Freiburg. Hey, Paula. I wanna fuck your ass.
I love Mr. Freiburg. He's so dreamy. Oh.
He treats my cunt like a Navy vessel and deposits semen in it. And she puts a smiley face. CNN.com.
She said it's childlike, so.
Yeah, exactly. She put little hearts over the eyes. Today he pissed in my what else has an eye?
Oh shit.
He put his dick between my tits, and the dick and the tits have little hearts over the eyes in a schoolgirl fashion.
Roses are red, violets are blue. He took a shit On my chest, it was like stew.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm a cunt. How about you? Dirty, dirty Paula. I love it. Freiberg, a father of a father of four, is now getting divorced from his stunning wife, Josabeth. Apparently he met her in a Bible.
Josabeth.
Zahn, 51, and Cohn haven't yet filed for divorce papers. And Cohn's friends said they were trying to work out an amicable agreement until Friday, when Zahn socked him with a lawsuit demanding he account for the whereabouts of her estimated $25 million in earnings. Apparently she was too busy to look after them because she was sucking the dirty CEO ball bag of Mr. Freiberg. Apparently she was too busy to look after her earnings because she was attacking the Opie and Anthony show and licking the withered asshole of Mr. Freiberg and jotting it down in a tell-all book, which I don't know how her husband found it. Maybe she had it in a file in her folder on her computer called Cunt and Freiberg, and he looked. The suit accuses Cohen, who's acted as Zahn's financial manager since 1986, of putting much of her money into highly liquid, limited liability companies. Apparently, the only liquid she liked was a salty beverage fired from the cock and balls of the said Mr. Freiberg, fired between her tits, dot that I with a little heart and childlike fashion, into her cunt/mouth. Both are the same thing. Should the Opie and Anthony show be fired? I don't know, but neither one of them cheats, do they, cunt? Dirty little cunt.
We've been waiting to have some dirt on this bitch.
Oh, you filthy.
She spent day after day trying to get us fired when no one else gave a shit about that story that happened to us.
Stop bringing other women and empowering other women on, and apparently, allegedly, naughty little piglet was doing things with.
But who was she naughty with? I don't remember.
Theo Freiberg.
Paula Zahn, her niece for Freiberg. If I may borrow a bit.
It also charged that some of her earnings had been diverted to Mr. Cohen's individual account for his own use and benefit. Maybe he was paying for therapy because his wife was acting as a cum receptacle for the said CEO.
We're trading assets, and
that's right.
He was making a few deposits himself, wasn't he?
Paula Zahn was super bad.
She was
Paula Zahn away to divorce court.
She was super bad. Mr. Freiberg, apparently while they were playing golf, he was using her cunt as a hole to deposit his ball in. The naughty Paula Zahn wrote it all down in childlike schoolgirl fashion, even though she's 51, and her cunt looks like
there was some
something old.
Balls of theory.
A source close to Cohen and Zahn was actually the one using smoke and mirror. I'm sorry, a source close to Cohen said Zahn was actually the one using smoke and mirrors in a bid to try to weasel out of their prenuptial agreement. She wants one way or another to break the agreement and to go after his entire net worth, the source said of the out-of-work TV personality. Is she off the air?
I don't know.
She's done.
Oh, good. Apparently the almost 52-year-old cunt trying to get radio jocks fired should have been busy.
She was displaying appalling behavior.
Maybe, hey, Paula, that HD TV's a bitch, huh?
Yeah.
Paula's on the chopping block since HD can't hide her wrinkles. Almost done here. Richard would like to end this in keeping with total regard for the prenup, which will still leave her a very wealthy woman with tens of millions of dollars. The source also angrily denied a report that Cohen refused to come to terms. All right, blah, 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 blah. That's nonsense. Blah, 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 blah. She's a cunt. Seed. Draining his large ball bag into my mouth and gargling with it before kissing my husband. Blah, 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 Zahn's lawyers.
Wait a minute. I don't think that was part of the story. I'm on to you.
I apologize. I don't want to bore the listeners. I'm just trying to zip through the details. Zahn's lawyers, blah, 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 52-year-old twat, looks 60, blah, blah, blah. Obsessed over radio shows, should have been keeping her legs closed in the marriage bed, blah, 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 con, 51, plus high, blah, 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 seed in hair, blah, 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 blah. Hair stood up like a porcupine. Husband said, what is that? Smells like my buddy. I'm blah, 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 while they're teeing off. I shouldn't have written it down in hearts, little eye, LOL, like a schoolgirl, blah, 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 con.
See, I can't.
Die and
I can't do the voice, but Bill from Waterford. Paula Zahn went to suck on a Halloweenie. Again. I love that fucking
bit. Ron and Fez. That was great.
What does Goldblum say about it?
Goldblum.
What am I missing here?
Why are so many Jews involved?
Wait, let's say hi to Nick in Wisconsin. I don't get this. Nick, what's up?
Yeah, guys, I was just wondering, what does our good friend Jeff Goldblum have to say about Paula Zahn?
Oh, God. See, we're a little slow. We're just getting back into the swing of things.
I'm not sure.
And a rock
scream to boot.
Nice.
Yes, let's
Jeff Goldblum.
Go to Jeff Goldblum.
Goddamn rich cunt! I kill rich cunt! Goddamn rich cunt!
Well, I don't mean to say cunt. Can I just say that
Paula Zahn didn't want her husband to find out that Mr. Frederick had her knocked off.
According to her manuscript, she wrote, Mr. Freiberg chains me down like a stuck pig and uses my mouth like a pocket pussy. Her husband wasn't happy to read this. I'm so happy.
I know. Isn't that great?
Speaking of cunt.
Oh.
I'm so happy.
Samantha from Sex and the City, come on.
Speaking of cunt.
Speaking of cocks in my asshole. Jesus, why don't you leave a little to the imagination there, Samantha? Oh, boy.
Imagination. I just want to imagine a big cock up my ass.
There you go.
Oh, Samantha.
Right.
You're so wild. You're the wild old bag of the show, aren't you? You fucking unlubed old sack.
Speaking of...
Yeah, so we're all out here to lunch, just sipping on our little coffee at some hip, trendy restaurant here in Manhattan.
And sharing secrets.
Sharing little secrets. So what'd you do last night? I must have sucked 20 cocks. Oh, Samantha.
Oh, you're the wild one.
You're crazy. Well, I pushed the elevator button last night to go up to my room. What happened? 20 guys fucked me. Wow,
you
just get fucked at every turn.
You're just edgy, aren't you?
Speaking of turning, I'll turn around and let him fuck me. Oh.
Boy, wow, you really shocked us with that little secret, Samantha.
Shocking.
Boy.
Is that the word? I can't sit through one advertisement of that fucking show. TBS has Sex in the City. Do they?
They go around the table. There's some cute little secrets.
Yeah.
Samantha, Jesus.
Samantha, I love ass sex. Oh, why so much ass sex? Well, my fucking uterus fell out 10 years ago. So the only hole I have left that even resembles a pussy is my asshole. Oh, Samantha, you're wild.
And I would stretch that out last night with that black guy I met at yoga class.
Oh, shut up. Yeah.
Speaking of yoga,
I can now bend in a new position where I could suck a dick, get fucked in the ass, and the pussy at the same time.
Thanks to yoga, if there's no cocks around, I can eat myself out.
Oh, Samantha.
Oh, you're just a wild one.
You're wild.
Would you like some more tea?
Oh, tea? How about teabag my face? Oh, Samantha.
Yuck.
Was watching that show.
Awful Me writes, Opie is to impressions as John Ritter is to breathing. Thank you.
Oh.
That's not nice. That's
First day back from vacation.
Yeah, give us a break.
You break my ass.
God damn my brother. God bless Elmo for coming up with that observation back in the day.
Love that one.
Because usually when you say speaking of or something, you're kind of going to make it subtle, but it was always something over the top.
Yeah. I got to go shopping. Speaking of shopping.
Let me tell you what happened in the dressing room.
I had 3 cocks in my ass.
I stuck the mannequin head in my pussy. Jesus. We get it. You're saucy.
You're a saucy old broad, aren't you?
Salt of the earth, aren't you?
That's it.
Not shy in the least, are you?
A cougar. Oh, the guys are all still after you, aren't they? Yeah, sure they are.
Dude, how funny is cougars now, man?
Oh.
See, before, someone came up with the whole cougar thing.
Cougar.
There were women out there a bit on the older side. They dollied themselves up, painted up their faces, and they were looking for young cock in the bars. I was in a restaurant the other night, and I saw nothing but cougars at the bars we're walking through. I was laughing my ass off, because now it's like they have to know they're
they
cougars,
have cougar
and everyone's
nights.
looking at them laughing.
They have cougar nights at bars. Cougar night. Where it's like, here come a bunch of old broads. Come on, young guys. You just want to get your dick wet? Easy pickings.
By the way, I feel much better. Awful Me, he wrote back. Thank you, Awful Me. He writes, I put the winky eye. Okay, thank you. Speaking of winky eye. Oh, these are the fake Howard TV callers. Are they good?
Well, I mean, it's obviously a guy plugging.
Can I tell you another trend in radio that is very disturbing? And we haven't done it, and we will not do it. And maybe some people could help us out with this bit. Where there's a service where you could get people to call your radio show to kind of get the phones going and talk about really, really outrageous shit.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't have a really good example. Maybe someone out there does, but it's something just over the top.
And
you can't prove if it's real or fake, and then it gets other people calling. It's dirty.
One guy really used to do this a lot. Still does, right?
I don't know.
Douchebag.
What's up with that little thing? Do you know?
What's that?
Nothing.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Eric, you're on the air.
Howard, I wanted to take a second and tell you an experience about Howard TV. The experience is amazing. The great thing about Howard TV is that the other night I wasn't...
Holy shit, it's a commercial!
It's a fucking read.
Is this... Wait, all right, but...
No, he took it as a call. This isn't taken... This isn't like...
This is like if you listen to the other side of the program when we do live reads. This is a live read. Let me tell you about such and such.
Yeah.
And you try to make it sound natural.
By just going like he's on the air.
Right.
TV is that the other night I wasn't feeling well. Usually I turn it on to go to sleep. And I go into the menu, and you have more opportunities to watch shows there than the whole cable television network itself. So I go through the menu, and I got a choice. I could watch the Scott Baio interview.
Right. Now he's just sitting here listening to this and go, right. He's letting him babble about this because it's a fake caller.
They're in cahoots together.
It's some guy, that's calling up. In cahoots. It's a commercial for his pay service.
This is Opie Anthony, Jim Norton, Hilton.com.
Yes, we're exposing.
We're exposing everybody now.
Interview.
Right.
Or I could watch the World's Strongest Naked Woman.
Right. That's a great episode.
So I'm sitting there, and I kind of coming down with the flu, and I don't feel well. And I'm thinking, should I jerk?
By the way, listen closely to the voice.
Yeah.
Because then we just happen to have another guy that called in about this.
Yeah.
That sounds a lot like the guy you're listening
same
to.
day?
And it's the same name.
Yeah.
Should I
didn't even change names.
jerk off before I go to sleep? In that case, I would watch the World's Strongest Naked Women.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I say, I'm going to go for Scott Baio.
Okay.
So I start to watch the Scott Baio interview because it was amazing. You're a genius.
Thank you.
And
thank you.
Thank you.
I'm about 10 minutes into it. I said, I'm going to go jerk off and go to sleep. I get off of the Scott Baio interview. I go to the World's Strongest
God.
Naked Women. I get the business out of the way. I wake up the next morning, and I go right back to where I left off as Scott Baio.
That's what on-demand programming means?
Oh, listen to his teeth.
What is that?
Listen to the teeth.
Dude, there's something fucking going on there.
Listen. Probably didn't brush his teeth for 20 years. And
then there's a problem.
Listen
I go right back to where I left off as Scott Baio.
That's what on-demand programming means?
You hear that?
That's what on-demand programming means.
Wait, I gotta hear that again.
Back to where I left off as Scott Baio.
That's what on-demand programming means.
Oh, he's getting used to something.
The plate clicked.
Thinking. That's what
what on-demand programming means. So, let me get this straight. The guy jerked off to Scott Baio. That's all I got from that. What the fuck is that?
God, they're going to have to reset their fucking clock on the message board. It's worth it, though.
That's what on-demand programming means.
The booby. That's what it means, booby. Early bird special. Plenty of food. Good food, plenty of it.
Oh, my goodness.
Who did you finish on? Which girl?
Which the one with the big knee curtains.
Yes, beautiful, right?
Yes.
That's what Artie likes.
Wow. You hear that? Yes?
Yeah.
Hurry up. Artie offered her $30,000.
Dude, there's something bad going on.
Shit.
Oh, my God. What's going on?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Welcome to the Howard Revolution. He can't even say revolution anymore.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Illustrate to the...
What's next? Big Swifty Lazar glasses? Swifty Lazar. Those ones that
wow.
De Niro's wearing at the end of Casino. Those big black ones.
Wow. Dave from Mass, is this Howard Voss? Actually, that's coming in a lot, but I read the first one.
Does
I'm
he
sorry.
sound differently than he, honest to God?
Oh, my God. I haven't heard him in years.
I know. The thing is, we listen
to
But the reality is I haven't listened to him in a long time. Huh?
Yeah. Is that different than the voice?
Oh, my
Absolutely.
God, yeah.
Listen, hurry up. Artie offered her $30,000. Hurry up.
Artie offered her $30,000.
Let me tell you why this is really, really, really hysterical in our eyes. This motherfucker used to beat the shit out of anyone that didn't talk right on his show back in the day.
Yep.
If you mispronounced a word or you sounded funny, he was all over you.
Yeah,
and now you get this.
Hurry up. Artie offered her $30,000. Hurry up.
30 G's.
30 G's.
30 G's.
30 G's.
Oh, my God. That denture story might just be fucking true.
Who knows?
30 G's.
For those meat.
Listen to G's. S's are very hard for people with dentures. Because you're pushing out with your tongue and wind onto your dentures. So you don't want to do the S's.
You know, anyone else just got that visual how creepy it is that first of all the guy's well into his 50s now and he's got dentures and he's looking at like girls that are barely of age.
Dude, that sound that when the plate comes out of your head. All right.
Fuck, I'm getting a teeth cleaning today.
Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. He goes to kiss his broad.
That's the one Artie likes.
Yeah, you
19-year-old,
Hurry up. Artie offered her $30,000. Hurry up.
30 G's.
30 G's.
For those meat curtains.
First of all, off the air, they take that in a heartbeat.
That's right. You bet.
But really, you're going to pay $30,000?
No, it's for the air. You know, Robin, I'm not pathetic.
Eric, thank you for pointing out the diversity of Howard TV and the menu options.
You know, Howard, I just want to tell you, it's
Holy, what the?
I don't know. It's so sad.
Is he brushing his teeth with Novocaine every morning? Electric Eel Man, do you want your phones to ring off the hook? This is the service. And you're not going to see our fucking names on this.
What?
It's called electriceelman.com. Do you want your phones to ring off the hook? Then use Electric Eel Entertainment, radio and TV guests tailored to your unique radio television show. Ranging from rated PG to rated R, we give you the compelling guests and characters that will increase your ratings. Ever been in a jam to find the perfect provocative guest? Electric Eel is the answer. Sample our range of available special guests by listening to compelling clips of actual interviews.
Ooh, compelling clips. Do you got some?
On our demo sample above. In addition, talk to our consultant who can provide you with individualized attention geared to your market demographics. We provide you with some of the wackiest off-the-wall TV and radio guests you will ever hear on radio or see on television. What? In addition, we provide you with synopsis.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
What's wrong with my horn?
I like that one.
That's the new one because Jimmy.
Oh yeah, shove the other one up your ass.
But dude, that isn't a wacky horn.
Glue the dentures back on.
Wacky horns go. What?
That's
They're
good,
like.
Jimmy.
Oh, gonka. This is a piece of shit.
It's fried.
So they provide you with guests for your show. In addition, we provide you with a synopsis of each guest and character and sample questions to enhance the guest interview experience. We have been booking special guests and characters for the last 12 years and include such major show personalities as Howard Stern, Mancow, and international shows as Entertainment Tonight, East Talk Show, blah 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 blah.
Well, how can we get some sample calls?
I'll look. I'll see.
Yeah, we'll find it. Wait, let's listen to more of this. Wow, something is up with Hoo-Hoo.
Yeah.
Hurry up. Artie offered her 30 grand. Hurry up.
30 G's.
30 G's.
First of all, off the air, they take that in a heartbeat.
That's right. You bet.
But really, you're going to pay 30 grand?
No, it's for the air. You know, Robin, I'm not pathetic.
Eric, thank you for pointing out the diversity of Howard TV and the menu options.
You know, Howard, I just want to tell you, it's the best programming. The way they recut and went into, do some specials about those sipping rides. And the guys are, great in the back there.
We got the hardest working team in television, I'm telling you. It's quite a team, and thank you for those comments. Mark.
Holy shit, something is up with his S's, man.
There's something's going on.
This comes from a guy that used to beat the shit out of anyone on a show that mispronounced anything. And then, okay, so you heard that guy's voice?
Yeah. Now, this guy's voice, he does, because he was doing kind of just a regular guy thing, They said I was sick and stuff. His name was Eric or something like that. And it's the same guy.
Let's see. Let's go to Eric.
And the same material. And the same material. And you guys just talking about stupid fucking TV.
He doesn't even
change his name.
What?
Wait, is it the same day?
I don't think so.
Oh.
See, we're doing something with our show called integration, but we're not fooling the listener.
Well, let's stop that.
You work things into the show naturally, but this is he's making believe this is part of his show.
This is like he's taking a call.
Let's see. Let's go to Eric. Eric wants.
Oh man, that is the biggest crutch in radio when you're hearing there. The let's see, because you already know what you're doing and you don't feel confident about it. So
let's see.
Let's see what we got.
We have so much to choose from.
I think I'll pick this.
Let's see. Effordent Polygrip.
Let's see. I know this is going to be a fake commercial because the TV on-demand thing sucks dick. Let's see. Oh, God, I hope they buy into this.
Let's see.
Let's see. Let's go to Eric. Eric wants to say good morning. Hi, Eric.
Hey, Howard, before I talk about Howard TV, is Richard out of the room?
Yes.
All right, because I want to speak among men. Gayer than gay.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, I try to watch Howard TV over the last few days with this girl, really hot chick. And
same guy.
I just met her a few weeks
same
ago.
Cadence.
We're going to go in and watch, she doesn't know it, The Queefer Girl.
Right.
And I think the show is about a 50-minute episode.
Yes, it's a long episode.
So I get her over to my house. We actually lay down on bed, and we're going to put on The Queefer Girl, and you got the first 20 or 30 minutes is you guys busting Ronnie's balls about his glasses.
Right.
2-3 nights in a row, she comes by, we fall asleep in bed. I don't touch the girl. I'm trying to be a gentleman. It's killing me. Last night, I realized that, and I never went to this section, on Howard TV, you have these different segments. The first one is Best of the Week, or
right.
The second one is the one I always go to, which is the actual episode. You could pick a day.
Right.
We put on the best of, and I go to the last week, and this is the best programming on television today. It's got the best 5 minutes of every day that week. And sure enough, the first one or the second one's The Queefer Girl. Needless to say, when she
came out of that pool and she shot that water out of her puss.
Yeah.
The girl ran out of my room. I couldn't get laid.
There you go. Well, that's what's great about
You
Howard
got to
TV.
be careful what you pick.
Yeah, I mean, you got to watch that alone.
Yeah, it's just really amazing, though. I mean, Howard TV, after you get done working for the day and you go home and you've heard Howard throughout the day here and there, you get home and you turn on Howard TV and it's like you guys are right there again. It's just amazing.
Well, I believe in the product. I think it's good. I think on-demand programming is a lot of fun because you can pick and choose what you want to watch. And, that's what's sort of great about the Internet, too. I mean, that you can pick and choose. You don't have to sit there and wait through a bunch of commercials and all that other stuff. And
all right.
It's just an easy way to watch television. It's really, really, really great.
I want to apologize to the audience. I nodded off there for a second.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I totally nodded off. I've zoned out.
I'm glad they called him because he's been doing all sorts of shit like that for years. So you got a guy that's making believe he's just a caller calling in to hype up his Howard TV. That's just a complete disaster.
And we, by the way, I know we don't even have to say this. Who the hell would do this crap?
We would never, ever, ever do that. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Let's say hi to. Let's say hi to Chad in Kansas.
What's up,
Chad,
guys?
what's
Hello.
going on?
Hey, that big nose Jew sounds like he's had a stroke.
Yeah, he doesn't. Something's going on with his voice.
That or he's got a big old cock in his mouth.
I thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Well, someone's writing in RST from Whackbag. Opie, you're so right. The fucking word Baba Booey came from Hoo Hoo making fun of boy Gary mispronouncing the name what? Baba, what was it again, Ant?
I don't remember.
Baba Louie or whatever?
Oh, right. It was. Oh, jeez, that's a while ago.
And he also noticed he doesn't do his loud, quick rants anymore, probably afraid the dentures will fall. We don't know. We don't know for sure, but that's what they reported.
Dude, if they flew out of his fucking head while he was talking about something...
You'd never see it.
Oh, my God. The place would go bullshit, though. You'd see it on YouTube.
Hey,
One of the motherfuckers would isolate that in a second.
Why don't you let your staff and your boys make fun of your dentures if you have them? You make fun of everything else, right, around you? Because you're perfect.
See, 7 silver swans swam silently seaward 10 times really quickly.
I'm getting a teeth cleaning.
Now, come on. After seeing this and stuff, this is something we... would never do on this program.
Absolutely not. Let's say hi to Eric in New York.
You want to go to
Eric?
Eric? Yeah, let's try Eric.
All right, Eric in New York. Yeah, Eric, what's up?
Jimmy?
Yeah.
I just wanted you to know that I bought Happy Endings.
Oh, thanks, man.
And it's the funniest thing I ever read. I went to my local bookstore, wherever paperbacks and hardcovers are sold.
Oh, thanks, dude. That's really nice.
And a bunch of girls fucked me after I read it because I had it. And, I don't buy other books, but Happy Endings sold in all bookstores was really, really funny.
That's nice.
I'm running out of steam on this one, so I'll call back later.
That's all right, man. You did fine.
Oh, wow. That was a nice caller.
Wow, that was terrific.
Yeah, it's always like people who
let's go to Kimberly in New Hampshire. Kimberly, what's up? Hey.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
I was just calling because I work for Comcast Cable in the northern New England region. And we report revenue. That's what I do. And we actually lose subscribers for Howard TV week over week.
Oh, boy.
Well, he's desperate because he's desperate because he's getting people to call in and do pretty much what amounts to a commercial.
Is he losing more subscribers or teeth? Could you go to the dentist? And we
I don't know. I can't speak to that. Only the numbers.
Yeah.
All
right. Going back to electriceelman.com. Howard Stern gets booked by electriceelman.com. The breast test. This is a bit I guess Howard did back in January of 2005.
Mm-hmm.
Howard took a call from a woman named Janice, whose husband left her after she got a breast reduction. She said she used to have huge breasts, 40 Gs, but she started to feel that her husband only loved her for her boobs. She said he loved to look at and play with them, and she wanted to test him to see if he really loved her. Without consulting him, she decided to get her breast reduced all the way down to an A cup. She told her husband the day before her operation, and he freaked out and left her. Janice is upset because she feels this proves her point. Howard said he would have left her too for the following reasons. No guy wants to be tested. If she needed to get her breasts reduced for a medical reason, or it was just something she wanted to do, she should have discussed it with him first. Instead, she got the operation out of spite. She took away something her husband loved and derived pleasure from. How could you blame him for being pissed off? That's what Howard said. Janice kept trying to defend herself, saying that her boobs were just going to end up sagging anyway, so she wanted to prevent it, and besides, her new boobs looked nice. But Howard said that didn't matter. All that mattered was that she had her breasts reduced just to piss off her husband, and it worked. Artie told Janice that he saw a girl once at Frank's Chicken House in New Jersey named Busty Hart, and she had size triple M breasts and seemed perfectly happy. So basically, this is a false phone call.
Yeah, a phone
set up
call
by electriceelman.com just to create the
to get discussion going.
Right.
So if somebody calls and has a subject, then you could all go off on the subject, but you know that the call that's coming in is fake. It's a made-up call. It's written.
Yeah.
And you pay money for the service.
According to Steve, this guy's been trying to get on our show for quite a while now, and we blow him off every time. Hey, we got, let's go to, I guess, Howie in New York. All right. Sounds good. Howie, what's up?
Yeah, I was out in Huntington Village this weekend, and I went to this restaurant. It was pretty good. I don't know if you guys have ever been there. It's called F.H. Riley's.
Oh, yeah. F.H. Riley's. Wow, this came out of nowhere. Well, that's my brother's restaurant.
Wow, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, you didn't even know it was my brother's restaurant, Howie. Thank you.
Oh, man, it was amazing. The food was great, and the drinks were humongous.
Well, that's what's great about F.H. Riley's. The food is terrific, and the drinks are great.
Just agree.
Oh, tremendous. Thank you for
He
that.
babbles. You just agree.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah.
I'm just trying to use this to my...
Oh, you're actually trying to plug. I say...
My brother Brett's getting married this weekend, by the way.
Is he this weekend?
Maybe stop in to FH in Huntington there, 400 New York Avenue, and say...
Wish him the best.
Wish him the best, and then, maybe order a drink or an appetizer.
Yeah, sit down and eat something.
On Anthony, because he did well over vacation. What? What did I say? What?
I did. I do very well.
Is there another one here worth reading? These fake guests you get to book on your show?
Will this guy come on the show?
Yeah. Let's get the guy on the show. He'll start a fake call, It's like, no, we don't want you on the show like that.
Well, July 26th.
No one's ever wanted to talk to me.
July 26, 2006, there was another fake caller. A listener named Angela called in to say she felt all priests should be castrated before they join the priesthood in order to solve the molestation problems facing the Catholic Church.
That's outrageous.
While Fred and Robin noted they didn't agree with Angela, Artie commented he thought if priests were allowed to have sex, not only would they not touch children, but more men would want to become priests in the first place. Giving fodder to Artie. God bless him.
Yeah, that's about it.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, congrats. How do we get into that tangent? Oh, the fake call.
Huh?
I was wondering how we got there, and it was the fake call from the guy pimping out the cable show.
Yeah.
Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo, Robin. Where's my paladin?
Something's going on there. Something is going on there, and they're not brave enough to admit it. So they're like saying a housekeeper or somebody may have found
somebody.
Someone's not brave enough to print what they know as in my opinion, as fact.
What I read was somebody went upstairs.
Could you find that
and
little
saw
item?
The false teeth in a glass?
Could you find that real fast? It's pretty funny, actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is rough.
Wow.
Aren't you able to get some teeth drilled into your head or something?
Not if you got some bone.
Is that the problem?
Dude, clean your teeth. Oh, the shit that could happen to them, man.
Yeah.
You wish
don't want.
You wish it was just that you could get some new teeth because they look good, the new teeth.
Yeah.
And you could get them stuck up into that jaw. You wish that's all they're going to do.
You got a fucked up grill.
Yeah.
There's something wrong with your choppers. Yes? There it is.
Oh, thank you, Travis.
We've been waiting for.
Howard Stern wears dentures? Question mark.
I got mystery molars. How did I get mystery molars?
All right, well, save mystery molars because that one's better, obviously.
Got mystery molars.
Stupid Orbitcast makes it boring. Bah! All this murder talk is so boring and complex. Let's instead turn our focus to something far more important, Howard Stern's teeth, or according to the New York Post, the lack thereof. A discovery was made by a crew member on a photo shoot for Hamptons magazine that accidentally got lost. Yeah, right. All right, I guess this crew member was doing a photo shoot. He accidentally got lost, and then they ran parentheses. Yeah, right. And ended up in the master bedroom bathroom. I know that when I get lost in someone's house, the first place I'll head for is the master bath because it will undoubtedly lead me to safety. What? In the midst of my confusion, I tend to rummage through medicine cabinets as well. Sitting on the counter were a set of dentures, the source told the New York Post. A rep for Stern did not return multiple requests for comment by the Post. Understandably so, because the story is freaking useless. All right, what do you got for Mystery Molars?
Well, Mystery Molars seems to be the source story.
Yeah.
It said the last thing we'd expect to find in Howard Stern's bathroom is a set of dentures. But that's what a crew member on a photo shoot of Stern's house for Hamptons magazine claims she found. She got lost and ended up in the master bedroom's bathroom, the source said. Sitting on the counter were a set of dentures. A rep for Stern did not return multiple requests for comment. We guess the false teeth belonged to his adorable English bulldog, Bianca. Mystery molars. Howard Stern is Mel Karma's an indentured servant. Cigars and scotch. Very funny use of a pun, my friend.
Bravo, bravo.
Oh, almost got E-Rock right in the face.
Hey, we got Electric Eel demo.
Oh, we do.
We got the
Great,
demo.
We've been waiting for that. I want to hear what some of these sound like.
They really want us badly, but that ain't happening.
Why?
We'd rather just, what? Opie seemed kind of quiet.
What happened? What happened now?
I don't know what that means. All right, here we go. Electric Eel demo, Stern calls.
Electric Eel! Coming in shocks!
Radio listeners report hearing a chilling message from a cat hater calling the Howard Stern Show.
Meet Harry Arden Berberian, who does comedy that shocks. He and associates spend hours on various call-in radio shows. He's a regular on Howard Stern. These characters make for hot ratings. People listen because what they're hearing is so outrageous.
Let's do it.
Now, Peter, let me tell people what your claim is. You claim that you poison people's pets in the neighborhood.
And I feel bad.
Oh my! I can't even listen. This is embarrassing.
This is the
this is desperation.
The Emperor's New Clothes.
This is desperation, my friends.
Oh fuck!
Desperation right here.
Why wouldn't you just take calls and like?
Well, when you make $100 million a year and you really don't feel like doing radio anymore, there's the easy way out. This thing is really hard to do. You got to do, you got to sacrifice a lot. But
was this from the satellite show or from?
I don't know.
Pets in the neighborhood.
And I feel that by me destroying these pets, I'm eliminating something unnecessary. I don't think God put us on this planet to just, look after these stupid pets.
All right, let's take some calls.
Hey, Peter, this is Roger from Columbus, Ohio. You call yourself a Christian?
Yes, I do.
That's ridiculous, dude. Somebody needs to take you and beat the living crap out of you.
Electric Eel!
Who's this guy you got on the radio?
Frosty the Finagler.
I have this suit, and it's kind of a Gore-Tex suit, and I have a friend, he puts snow on top of it, and it makes me look kind of like a snowman, and I get inside and I masturbate.
He is a serious pedophile, and he should get help, or give me his phone number so I can get him arrested.
Would you mind if we arrested you?
Yeah.
I swear to God, if I ever found out that this guy was anywhere on my son, I don't care how long I was in jail, I would kick the crap out of him and kill him.
Would you like to meet Frosty?
Absolutely not. I have no interest in him whatsoever.
Did you see that jerk?
Wow. And that's on there. You would think they'd have some kind of a confidentiality thing.
Yes.
Where, if you do use their service, don't say it.
Right.
Don't put a demo out there saying that these radio shows use the service because, just really.
We couldn't do that.
Hey, Bob, how are you?
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
You'll mind, I hope you won't mind that I say you had a relationship with your wife's trach hole.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah, and what was wrong with your wife that she had to have a trach hole?
It's actually not a trach hole. It's called a stoma. It's like a permanent hole after an operation.
A stoma?
Yeah.
In her neck?
Let me ask you this, and probably this is the question on everyone's mind. What the F is wrong with you? Honest to God. Well, let's see. There are people who do want to talk to you.
Okay.
Obviously, you're a fascinating guy.
These are all from his old show, right?
Mm-hmm.
The tape is pretty old.
Obviously, you're a fascinating guest. Hi, Rob. You're on the air.
Okay, Howard, this guy deserves an award. He has single-handedly brought this show to its lowest point ever.
Anthony, hi.
Good morning.
Oh. Your claim is that your daughter died at 14 years of age, is that right? And you decided you loved her so much you wanted to have her stuffed.
Well, stuffed is a very pejorative term. I prefer to say mounted.
What do you do, woman?
I protect children that have been sexually abused.
Okay. And, I mean, do you really believe you're a superhero?
Yes.
Do you have any super...
Oh, by the way, this is Man Cow doing the same trick. These are all fake fucking calls to get your phones ringing.
Yeah, because it gets people
really wrong with this.
It gets other people calling because they're all angry. So you're supposed to agitate your listeners by calling up and saying you're a pedophile or you're this or you're that.
What kind of fucking idiotic radio show would do that? Purposely inflammatory things?
Yeah.
That's just stupid.
God, Jimmy's so pissed he's leaving the studio.
Jimmy,
that is
come
outrageous.
back. Oh, I hope he's, yeah.
Well, hold on.
I hate for him to leave if we get a good call.
Prefer to say mounted.
What do you do, woman?
I protect children that have been sexually abused.
Okay. And, I mean, do you really believe you're a superhero?
Yes.
Do you have any superpowers?
Yes.
Okay, and what are they?
I can projectile my womb and encase children in safety or gelatinous substance to the people that are perpetrating.
What? There you go. A complete fake fucking phone call into the Man Cow show just because they can get something going on their radio show. That's lame, man. Let's go to the phone.
I don't know which one to...
Well, they're all ringing. Why don't we take a random call here and talk to... let's see. How about Eric? Eric, you're on the Opie and Anthony show. What's up?
Hey, guys. You know what I like to do?
Huh?
I like to beat up Jews and sell pictures of fucked babies.
Now,
wow, Eric,
now,
that's
sir,
outrageous.
That's outrageous.
You're going to get our phones ringing off the hook with that one,
and
Eric.
There's no place.
That's just that's completely wrong,
sir. There's no place for that on the air, and I'm very upset with you, as I'm sure many of our listeners are.
I'm sure the phones are going to be ringing off the hook now.
Statements like that do not belong on the air, sir.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't belong in society, sir.
But I got a website where I'll hit Jews or sell you those pictures of fuck babies.
Don't you even talk like that. Try to plug a website. You disgust me. Right, people?
Yes.
For people listening out there, this man is disgusting.
It's eatable.com. Fungus.
Ugh.
Wow.
I hate that he plugged it. I hope we dumped out of that in time. But I'm sure our audience is livid now. Livid.
They're just livid. They're going to have to talk about this now.
Oh, God. I liked your first site.
Now we're going to have to talk about this.
Oh, God. Well, you know, some people do that, and then, you know, we got Marge. That's how it works.
Yeah, but
some people pay their callers, and then we troll through people, and we get the likes of Marge.
We troll and work our balls off.
That's right.
Hundreds of calls, and sometimes falling flat on our fucking faces, and then you finally get a real moment every once in a while. This is lazy fucking radio.
It's just, that's what you want. You want the
lazy
real calls.
Fucking radio.
You want the
because
real
someone
calls.
is too busy hanging out watching Paul McCartney, Roger Waters, and John Bon Jovi do a little super fucking group out there in East Hampton.
On the Hamptons.
You don't have time to work on your actual radio show if you're invited to parties like that, right?
Gluing your choppers in and heading off to the Hamptons.
Let's go to Chris in Pennsylvania. Chris, what's up?
I got to take issue with Eric because beating up Jews is wrong.
I agree. I didn't care for his call.
No, that was just completely outrageous.
I found it a little outrageous that caller only found that other call half outrageous. He just didn't like the first part.
Let's go to Chris in New York. Chris, what's up?
Hey, good morning, boys. I'm just upset that you guys didn't keep that caller on longer. What was wrong with raping little babies?
Oh, stop
boy,
it
you know
now.
what? That's not right, sir.
That's not even, we got a caller on that said something awful, and we don't need other callers coming in and chiming in.
And we've called the authorities. We have traced his phone call, and you better listen tomorrow because I think we're going to catch the guy.
We're gonna
live
have
on
him-
our show, I'll tell you.
We're going to have him
Right here
arrested.
on the Opie and Anthony show. We're going to catch that guy live.
You can't just talk to that person.
Oh, we can't. We're going to have him arrested, and if you keep it up, sir, you're going to be arrested too. Tomorrow, we arrest people.
Tomorrow, we're going to arrest that guy because we taped his phone call, and we're gonna arrest him at.
Yes, what time are we arresting him?
7:20, because that's when the most people listen to a morning radio show. 7:20 tomorrow, we arrest that guy live. I tell you.
You know, boys.
Get out of here!
We've had it with you.
Dave in Jersey, what's up? Dave.
Oh, sorry, it's Damon. Listen, I can't believe that you scumbag pieces of shit would broadcast this type of radio with these baby fuckers. First of all,
sir, I want to apologize. First of all, we don't
we didn't
condone
know,
the caller.
David. He called and he had something else to say, and then he admitted to a felony, and we got the authorities on it. And right after we do traffic and weather together tomorrow at 7:20,
Right.
we are going to arrest this man.
And I want to apologize to listeners that were offended. If you were half as offended as I was, then I was twice as offended as you.
Right.
And I was very offended.
Listen to Scorch when he does his afternoon drive show, and after the 5 o'clock traffic jam, I think we're going to have more info on this scumbag.
We're going to have him arrested.
That's right.
Because people like that should not be walking around. Believe me.
Full of shit. You guys are secret porn dealers. I know all about this.
Look, man, Dave, I apologize. You know, we're a little nervous because now we're thinking we're going to get in trouble, and I think you better listen tomorrow. We're going to be doing the Looney Tunes Tuesday, and in between the Looney Tunes, we'll hopefully have some updates from management and the authorities to see if we can keep our jobs on this one. We really didn't know we were taking that type of a phone call. We run a tight ship here usually.
We certainly do.
Who gets fired for letting that phone call through? We'll tell you tomorrow.
Heads will roll.
That's right.
I believe that. Well, now, Opie, you hear that siren?
Yes, I do.
I think the police might be onto this guy finally.
Yeah.
And we can get an arrest.
Yeah.
Well, join us, like we said, tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, as he's arrested. The cops are going to be out in force. Oh, see? All over the place. They're looking for this guy now.
We'll have the arrest tomorrow, right after we tell you who got engaged on the Opie and Anthony show.
We're in Europe. Yeah, wait a minute. What a bunch of teasing hacks. That is awful.
We got one more set of calls from Electric Eel.
Electric Eel!
Fake phone call.
Your wife puts on a strap on and then she makes you simulate oral sex on it. I got from your letter that you were sincere. It wasn't a shtick. And you said, is this weird? Number one, the first answer to that is yes.
Yeah, it's the weirdest thing I've ever
It's very weird. The second thing I want to say about it is you're weird to go along with it.
Electric Eel! Comedy that shocks.
Hey, man, Cal, I'm a single.
Say comedy that shocks. All set up. Fucking lazy fucking douchebags out there doing radio.
Love you, love your show. I finally heard a guy that has the same fetish I do, and it turns out it was a fake call. Darn it.
Oh, boy.
Hey, man, Cal, I'm a single mother. I have 3 boys. I don't have a lot of money. My husband skipped out a couple years ago. They don't mind what I'm feeding them. All I feed my boys are condiments, ketchup, mustard, relish, sandwiches. And I'm getting some slack from some of the other mothers at their school. Usually I get them from McDonald's, Burger King, KFC.
David, hi. Lady, you are stupid. I have a 5-year-old. I was poor when I was young, but my mother always took the time out to put me first. Not
give me some stupid-ass sandwich with ketchup.
You say you performed oral sex on a woman. Did the woman have cancer of the private parts?
You know, I don't know. I don't talk to her anymore. I just know that it smelled so bad that it took about 3 days to get the smell off my fingers and my face.
Yeah, if it's called a woman. Just go ahead, Dr. Leyland.
Howard, this guy's talking out of that.
He has a feeling that he's perfectly healthy. All of a sudden, he gets a rare form of oral cancer after performing oral sex on a woman he says was less than clean.
These characters make for hot ratings. Hot rating. People listen because what they're hearing is so outrageous.
Electric eel!
Right.
Shucks!
Because it's so outrageous. Yeah, you could have something outrageous every day calling in.
Howard makes a shitload of money, so you get one of these guys to call with some lie, and then you sit back and watch the phones ring, and all you have to do is go, hey, Kurt, you're on the air.
Yeah.
Because you know you're going to get the conflict. It's really hard work to find those type of people just doing a regular radio show. You know, because people are like joking about our Is Tom Alive bit. That's a real bit. That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that would be one of those that would be like a fake bit.
Right.
Someone would do that, but no, that's real. We don't know if the guy's going to croak or not.
Wow, that's sad.
Really sad. That was,
that's the demo, though.
Enlightening.
We could use that guy. Oh, boy. Kurt in Utah. Let's see. We did the local news. We did the traffic and weather together on the 8th. So whatever it is. Yeah, it's time for Kurt in Utah. Kurt, what's up?
Hey, Ope. I was just letting you know this weekend I was had sex with 25 different women. I was in a nursing home, and I did it in the all-time swing.
Oh, my God. Dude, wait a minute. You had sex with 25 women in a nursing home, all old women, or the nurses?
No. I'm not discussing the old women.
So you had sex. Was it consensual? Were they asleep or knocked out?
They were a little knocked out, some of them, and most.
Oh my God!
How did you not get caught there, Kurt? That's crazy. This is going to piss off a lot of people.
So wait a minute. What you're telling us now is you had sex with 25 women in an old age home. Got to put the point across a couple of times.
They were all over 80.
Over 80.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. This guy is despicable. You know, that's somebody's grandmother or great-grandmother out there.
That just took it to the next level. We all have grandparents out there, man. This is going to really piss off our listeners.
This will go on the promo. This is the worst call we've ever gotten.
Ever?
Filthy. Then I also shot my load on the pictures of their grandchildren.
All right, look, now you're right. Look, we can't take any more of this.
No, that's good, finally.
Absolutely.
Shooting a load on the pictures of the grandchildren.
Who could blame you?
That's
kidding
funny.
aside, who could blame you?
God damn.
They put it right there on the bureau. They have to expect someone's going to take action. Either that or I'll come on your charm bracelet.
And the site will,
to you, old lady.
And the site will also write your wacky song parodies for you. Do we have any of those?
Oh my God! Please have a wacky
Wait a minute.
song parody.
No. Wait a minute. Can we?
What?
Let's.
You want to take a break?
Yes, please.
Okay.
There's a reason for it.
Okay.
Sorry, guys, but
hold on, but Clyde and Philly. Clyde.
Yeah, I just want to say that I'm outraged at what Kurt just said. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, we knew this was coming. Yeah, you know, Clyde, we're with you on this one, man. We obviously have called the authorities.
What's wrong with this guy?
We have caller ID. We got his phone number, and I do believe on Friday we'll have him arrested.
Yeah, on Arrest Friday.
Okay.
We need.
Before I go.
Yes.
Before I go, I just want to say one thing. You go to www.opieandanthony.com and get a wow sticker. You'll get to see some tits. That's
www.opieandanthony.com. What is it? The worldwide? The wide web? How do people leave out? I'm more outraged at that than anything else. It's fucking 2007. The guy doesn't know www. Go to www. I'm outraged at that caller.
Well, look, the guy that's fucking the old people, we'll have him arrested by Friday. Make sure you call all your friends. We want to educate people on the on what's going on out there. Old people are getting fucked.
Hey, how old's the oldest person you fucked? I mean, I'm sure it's got to be pretty old.
And we'll have that guy arrested just before we start our foreplay weekend this Friday with Animal. Animal's going to kick off the foreplay weekend.
Animal's coming in.
Yes.
That's great.
I have a new character I'd like to introduce to the show, but only for the Free FM side.
Oh, damn.
I can announce it here.
All right, because this is what I was thinking, because we love fucking with the other side of this radio show.
Mm-hmm.
We already have Makeup Stuff Tuesday.
Yeah.
This brings, this is going to get Makeup Stuff Tuesday really rolling.
Yeah.
Just someone out of the blue has to admit something ridiculous.
Just stupid.
But it has to be believable.
It has to be believable.
Practice with your friends. We will not even go, look, dude, shut the fuck up. We'll go with it.
And let's see.
But your acting has to be really good. This is a bit we've been trying to get going on the other side, and so far it's been kind of shaky. And you got a character you want to debut on the other side?
Yeah.
So next Tuesday.
No, I mean, this is every day I want to do a feature.
For tomorrow?
Yeah, no. I'll even tell you the name because we haven't had enough sports on the show.
Yeah.
And there's not enough sports scores and stuff. So tomorrow, I think, like at the top of every hour, Ted the sports cunt should read the sports scores.
Now, this is for the FM side.
Only.
Ted the sports cunt.
Now, people are wondering what we think of Phil Hendry. Phil Hendry is a radio guy that actually takes fake phone calls and fake guests, but he does both parts.
Yeah.
It's actually an amazing talent. If you've never heard Phil Hendry do
I hear
this.
he's brilliant. I've never listened to him.
It's amazing. I think that's completely different than what's going on here.
That's a guy who's actually fucking...
He will have a guest call up, but he's the guest and he's the interviewer. It's an amazing talent. And then that gets the phones ringing. And the beauty of that bit is that if you're a hardcore listener, you're totally in on the bit. But if you're not, then you're believing what you're hearing on the radio. I really do think it's different, don't you?
100%. I just knowing that a guy does that.
There's a cleverness to what he's
putting
doing.
on a play by himself.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. There's a difference between that and fucking...
People know that, too.
Yeah,
he's not trying to pull the wool over
part
their
of the
eyes.
joke.
Oh, good point. Sam in the Outer Banks. The arrest has to be made on Thursday. That's when the Arbitron Weekly Diaries end. Yeah, that's a good point there. I just read that. I don't even know if that's true, to be completely honest with you. Let's say hi to Shane in Kansas. Shane, what's up?
Hey, I want to cancel my subscription to XM. Me and my 2-year-old are sitting out in front of the liquor store waiting for it to open. And all you guys can do is talk about baby fuckers.
Wait a minute. You have a baby in a liquor store.
Hold on.
This is outrageous.
Why isn't your child in school?
Well,
It's 2?
He's 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why are you drinking in the morning?
Shane, I heard you told our phone screener that you allowed the kid to drive the car to the liquor store. Is that right, sir?
He just steers. I run the pedals.
Oh, my God. And I've also heard from our phone screener, sir, you allow the child to drink a little of what you're drinking, the Jack Daniels?
Yes, sir. He just...
oh, my God.
Help him sleep.
And Opie, wait, let me get this straight.
Yeah,
This guy has a 2-year-old that he allows to drink whiskey and drive his car.
Yes. And
well, that's wild.
He's somewhere in Kansas.
My God, please get off the road, sir.
You're going to be part of our To Catch a Criminal Wednesdays.
Yeah.
You know that, sir.
All
we
I
have
wanna
our
do is
listeners.
cancel my subscription. That's all I called for.
Well, you do that because we don't want people like you that give their, let me get this straight, give their 2-year-old whiskey and let him drive the car
to the liquor store to get more alcohol.
My God.
Now, you want to cancel your subscription? Why don't we do it now? Why don't you give us your home address, your phone number?
You know, if this doesn't enrage the listeners of this program and get them to call.
This is reprehensible.
Please cancel it, please.
Consider it canceled. It's not, but consider it.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Brian
Good luck
Regan.
actually canceling
Consider it done.
I'm out.
All right.
Yes, you are. Out of your mind. Take these people. Why are we getting so many outrageous callers?
I don't know, Anthony. But boy, does it make for good radio. Oh, wait. That's what we're supposed to do. Yeah. All right, why don't we take a break? We haven't taken a break on this side yet?
No, you haven't. No.
So what happens when this happens? You guys cut it up and add breaks in?
We play
for the
45
replay?
minutes of commercials. No.
Yeah, and then they take all the funny moments from the show, cut them all out, and Don Wicklund decides what's funny and puts that in.
Yeah, I heard
so it's usually just
I heard they
dead
cut out
air
the entire
and snoring.
The entire car crash comedy thing we did live from XM's compound.
Yeah.
Why
Instead
would
of
you cut that out?
instead of maybe taking out 2 comics from there, looking earlier at the segment, taking something else out of
That
the whole
wasn't that
day's
great.
show, maybe the opening break, a little bit something from there when we were getting up to speed, and edit the show accordingly instead of just big chunk, take out big chunk. Need to take out big chunk.
Yes, Danny.
Well, it really doesn't go down quite like that. And the whole
Danny,
car
I'm
crash
sorry.
I think now you're insulting Danny.
Yeah.
But he's too busy punching lampposts to really know what's going on. So
the whole car crash comedy thing was an Eric situation because that was like the one day where I couldn't do the replay. I had to fly out to LA.
Oh, so Eric was the dickbag that day.
Yeah.
Just that right?
Yeah, I'm sure just that day. Every day you guys come up with
But no, I take out all the filler. I don't take out any.
Oh, I'm sorry, Danny. I didn't mean to get on your case about it.
What is this?
That's one of the song parodies that Eel Man Productions has produced.
I hope it's a good topical subject.
Oh, it certainly is. Remember that whole Monica Lewinsky thing that happened?
Oh, shit.
Cool.
It's this old. That's great. Oh, this has got to be.
What was the song parody guys that used to try to get their songs on our show?
Air
Supply.
No,
Air Sick.
Air Supply.
Air Sick. Yeah. Paul Bond.
Yeah.
Into Lewinsky, Monica Lewinsky, into Lewinsky, Monica Lewinsky, into Lewinsky,
Wait, this is good.
into Lewinsky, Monica Lewinsky, into Lewinsky, Monica Lewinsky, into Lewinsky, Monica Lewinsky, into Lewinsky, Monica Lewinsky, into Lewinsky, Monica Lewinsky. I'm coming inside you, I'm coming inside you, I'm coming inside you, I'm coming inside you.
You supposed to play this on the radio?
Is that her moaning?
Now, don't you tell me to lie. I love that Monica's big fat thighs. It's not prosecutes, I can't deny. I ate her big and hairy pie. Phew, yahoo, who knew? My presidential juice was squirted on you. Loving Monica on that oval tile. I rolled that booty slick Willie style. Making out with Monica in my limo. I couldn't have picked a fatter bimbo. Feeling patriotic, got my flagpole smoked. I'm an old glory, she nearly choked. When she sucked down my big fat Willie, started to scream like a horny hillbilly. Hillary, man, I'm down on my knee. Into Lewinsky, I don't turn.
Whoever's the last to leave, can you turn off the lights?
Here we go, another 80 of these.
The superstar report, I really can't cope. I'm the president, not the friggin' pope. The time is now, and I'm coming clean. I like my boobies with cherries and cream. The boys on the hill say they may impeach, all for getting sucked by that two-timing leech. Time to hire a cock critic, cause he's legit. If she didn't spit, they must have quit. When my term is over, it's time to blow. I'm chopping Hillary like a hot potato. Never slept with Hillary, that's all I know. She's always getting busy with Janet Reno. She gets out of everyone calling me a bum. I might have got sucked, but I did
Boring.
not. Scared to death, Monica taking the stand. Excuse me, General Bum, Afghanistan. Stop it!
Stop it! Monica Lewinsky,
Quiet. Quiet.
into Lewinsky, Monica Lewinsky, into Lewinsky, Monica Lewinsky, into Lewinsky, Monica Lewinsky, into Lewinsky, Monica Lewinsky.
Sticking a cigar where it tends to stench. Your big belly box, your blackmailing wench. Oops, I'm so sorry I stained your dress. Clean it, Beyonce with permanent press.
Okay, terrific.
I'm ready to unzip. Saw Kenneth Starr doing Linda Tripp. Checking out the booties,
long
I'm
is
ready
this?
to pop. Alright, everybody, I'm letting my pants drop.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
Thank you. It is off. I just like this. Now he cries.
The last one's the best.
Yeah.
Turn it off.
Yeah, turn it off, please.
Hey,
there's his daughter going at it.
Monica Lewinsky, Monica Lewinsky.
Ah.
We get it. She's a dirty one.
and filed.
No, I want to play that. I want to put that on my iPod.
All right, here,
laugh
here,
while I'm
in.
driving.
You want to file this over there?
It's too old to go on an iPhone.
Here, why don't
It'll fall off.
Why don't you
want me to file that?
Yeah, why don't you file it over there with the rest of the song parodies that filed. Hey, Masturbator. Look, man. We were proud of Hey, Masturbator back in the day.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something about Hey, Masturbator.
Yes.
That was getting up to disco duck numbers, and we had radio stations all across America playing our Hey, Masturbator, including fucking Scott and Todd here in New York City on Z100.
Exactly.
Making believe it was their fucking song. And we were just nobodies in the middle of Worcester, Massachusetts.
Yeah, excuse me. I'd been in the business 2 months. There's a little bit of a difference.
It was actually
motherfuckers.
It was actually released, and a lot of radio shows picked it up and made believe it was their song.
Because the Macarena was a huge
I
song.
was just gonna say I've never heard the song.
Oh.
But if it was a Macarena parody,
And you think you're going to hear it now? What are you, crazy?
Are you a lunatic?
We'll play it tomorrow after we tell you who got engaged.
It's like fucking obese primate. It's like the obese primate joke.
oh, so it's only a half a second?
No, it's.
Oh, it was something you did once at an open mic, and it was Obese Primate, and then you never did it again.
Shut up.
No, I'm saying.
I think
you never did it twice. It bombed once.
Why would I?
Look, man, we might have spent 5 or 6 hours in a production room back in the day.
Look, it took writing. It took a little production.
Can we hear the opening line? I've never heard it.
Jane Doe from Jersey.
I don't remember it.
Worst job ever, being the guy who has to stand in the sound booth trying to rhyme something with Star Report that you know no one will laugh at.
I know.
Jane Doe rocks. All right, well, all right, you have it?
Yeah, let's hear a little bit. I never heard it.
See, it's masturbating.
See, that's
a song about masturbating.
Sitting in my house and I know that I'm alone. Feeling kinda horny, got a tingle in my bone. Go and grab a penthouse, it's the one with Sharon Stone. Hey, masturbator, go a little faster and it's feeling kinda nice. Once ain't enough, so I have to do it twice. You wanna spank the monkey, I can give you good advice.
Yeah, it's really bad. Jimmy's taking his headphones off. Jimmy's disgusted.
I use some baby oil or a little Vaseline. Laying down a towel so I keep my carpet clean. Never shake my hand cause you don't know where it's been. Hey, masturbator. I do it in my car while I'm driving down the street. One hand on the wheel and the other on my meat. I can't get out the car cause I'm sticking to the seat. Hey, masturbator.
How did we ever play that?
It's different back in the day.
People are... Yeah, this is the great O&A. This was the...
Since I was a kid, I have been a masturbator. Choke the chicken, hold the knob, squeezing the tomato. I flipped him in November, now I'm gonna take a raider. Hey, masturbator. Buffing the banana, little lizard, shaking bacon. Pounding on the flounder, and it's mayonnaise I'm making. Spike the frank, wax the carrot, got my hand is aching. Hey, masturbator. Hey, masturbator.
Yes, Jimmy.
I gotta say, in all fairness.
Hey, by the way, Sunset Thomas, she was, a guest on that song.
She was the guest moan. But
she was a special guest moan on the
I
song.
want to hear Jimmy's,
I
yes.
gotta say, I was going to tease it, but it just makes me sad.
I know.
You know what?
Listening back, it is.
Watch me spin this, though.
All right, go ahead. Try.
This proves to those fuckers out there that have to be on the message board.
Dude, I used to listen in Boston, but they suck now.
I'm going to start finding bits to prove that this show is way better than it
And we
used to be.
used to play that fucking probably 3 times a show.
Mm-hmm.
You really, honestly, you play that a lot?
Oh, my God. Dude, it was requested like crazy.
Dude, and that thing, other radio shows across
Other radio
America
shows
started playing
played
like
it
crazy.
all over. It ended up on the internet under Adam Sandler's song. And that it's just...
Yeah.
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 What do you want?
Nothing.
You don't dance to it. Don't dance to it. The Macarena was a giant song when we did that.
I remember I was doing stand-up.
It was giant.
I was doing stand-up when it was out. I remember hearing a lot of awful comedians talk about it.
Right. If we still... What are you doing?
I'm requesting
Why are you playing it again?
John in New York, he writes, I wish it was longer.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, Masturbator.
See, it's Hey Masturbator instead of Macarena. See?
Hey, Masturbator.
Go, Jim.
Sounds like he's doing it.
He's jerking off.
He's doing all that jerking.
See?
Laying down the towel so I keep my carpet clean.
He's going to come on it.
Hey, Randy from Manchester. Masturbator was the shit back in the day. Best thing on the WAAF Unusual Suspect CD.
There you go. See?
I found that recently.
Yeah.
Dude, we should track through that.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Someone remind me to bring in the Unusual Suspect CD.
Oh, what, you got it?
That was with Dave Douglas.
Wow.
Let me see.
I don't know what the sheep are in there.
You know what, though? Dude, we want to go late today, but then they're going to cut shit off of the fucking replay. So now we're going to have to wait for this tomorrow.
Fuck them in their fuckholes. Hey, Mr. Bader. See, now it's a bunch
Do
of
you
terms.
guys mind? I'm trying to enjoy.
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Trying.
I think that's Yeah, I think the sheep was just... I don't know why I was putting in it.
Dude, I got to play one thing for you. Get this shit off. This is so inside, but don't worry, we'll make it...
Is it Rocko? I know you were going to do this.
Explain Unusual Suspects for people out there.
Okay, we put out a CD.
Well, no.
Me and Ope first. Well, no, let me just explain.
No.
Yes,
no. We wanted to put our CD out, and all of a sudden, Dave Dickfuck...
Yes.
Didn't really understand what we were about and what we were doing.
The genius that was Hey Masturbator.
I don't think you guys could actually pull off putting out a CD, so we're going to make a station CD.
Right.
That's what it was. So it was acoustic performances from bands that came through the radio station, and then it was comedy bits from all the shows that were on AAF. And all these guys are either, one show's still rotting at the same fucking place, rotting, and, our careers speak for themselves at this point. Rocko selling used cars somewhere.
I'm out in Worcester selling cars, dude.
Ozone, who was a great guy, I believe, has retired from the business, but a very talented guy. I'll never say anything bad about him. And who was the other one? Who was the other fuck? I think that was
we
it.
were.
That was it, I guess, right?
Yeah.
So this is Rocco's bit. Well, now we had a hand in bits, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 bits on this CD.
Oh, look at us.
Rocko had 1.
That's all I could find, dude.
He had it in a lot of shit, but they even back in the day were like, oh, fuck, we got to represent. He's got to represent somehow.
Rock hole.
So they put this rock hole bit on.
Rock hole. Which one is this? Oh, Rocko was the worst.
Remember, I wish we could find the Chinese restaurant one, but it's not that. Remember this, Aunt? Letter to Miguel.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
Letter to Miguel.
Rocko used to do so much shit to his calls where you'd hear the same response. He'd be like, hey, Wang, why don't you deliver the fucking food when I want it? And the guy would go, yes? Yeah, you're an idiot. Yes? You'd hear the same tone of yes. He'd take 3 words that he got from a phone call and make a half-hour call out of it.
We put Donna Summers, that famous clip.
Donna Summers.
That phone call on this CD. The Tina phone call.
Yeah.
Our Tourette's phone call. That was huge on our Demented World CD, which we ended up putting out after the CD. A mere couple months. Thanks, Dave. But we still sold well over 100,000 copies in the Boston area. 8-hour CD signings. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, dummy.
Proving Dave Dickless wrong. And most of the tracks on that Demented World CD, still proud of a mere 10 years later.
Right.
All right, here's a letter to Miguel. Rocko. from Unusual Suspects.
My name is Rocko, and over the weekend I was watching television, and I'm watching the commercial for sponsoring a kid. So I called up, and I told him I want to sponsor a child. And I'm writing him a letter, but here's what I got so far. Dear Miguel, how are the things in your village? Is the drought over yet? I'm just sitting here playing Nintendo. It's about 95 degrees outside, and I have the AC on cube, so I stay nice and cool. My mom is such an asshole. She made me clean the pool. We had this huge party at the house with tons of people, and there was so much food we had to put it in our second refrigerator downstairs. And it just sat there for 2 weeks and spoiled. We had to throw it all away.
What is it?
When you go outside, do you still have to pee outside, or do they have toilets yet? How's the insect problem? I heard it's pretty rough over there. I'm going to send you a can of off. When it rains outside, does your mom make you guys mudslides? Right back soon, Rocko. How's that?
I can feel the caring.
I do care, damn it.
Not only does Rocko suck, he's a dick.
No. There's that, and I mean this. That could not have been intended to be funny.
No. No, that was devoid of comedy. It was a comedy vacuum.
Someone is reminding that there is another track in this. Like I can't really see it because it's been like
very long.
It's been copied, so it's hard to read. But I swear to God, this is on here. Someone remind me, and I looked again. Rocko's surprise date.
Oh no! Can we please hear it? I love listening to old Rocko stuff. Hey, what's up, dude? What a tool!
This guy was a treat and a half. This guy would order a buffet for the restaurant across the street. Remember what he did to your TV back in the day?
Oh my God! What a douchebag.
See, even back in the day, we were trying to bring TVs into a radio station so we could play off what, maybe is going on TV. You know what I mean? Like news, and just fuck around with doing like a little mystery science theater crap.
Yeah. So I got one of these little portable TVs, a little 9-inch portable, and we'd plug it in and watch TV as we did the show. And really, it's commonplace now, but really no one was doing this. We were watching TV on a comedy show and commenting on it. So Rocko used to call the place across the way, the Marriott or something, go, could you send over some steaks and some fucking pasta and salads and all kinds of shit. He would fucking have a show catered.
Safe to say he weighed well over 300, 350 maybe.
That was a big fat fuck.
Probably close to 400.
So they must have been fucking around using my TV. So they placed the TV on what was, that night, a big bucket pile of ice.
To keep some of the food.
To keep the food cold. And they put my TV on top of the ice. And the next day, it was in a bucket of water. My TV was in a bucket of water because ice does melt.
Were you mad?
I was really pissed. I picked up my TV and water just poured out of everywhere, and it didn't work. And I wasn't making a lot of money, so it wasn't like I could just, go out and get another TV. I was very angry.
By the way, now that I moved into my new joint, I found the Real Rock TV videos.
Oh, did you? There's a few online on YouTube.
Anyone have a VHS recorder still?
Ooh, what one of those?
Do you really? You might want to bring it into the office if someone has it, so I can start. I'll bring some in tomorrow.
Yeah.
You will laugh your ass off.
I saw some on YouTube. They got a couple of us on
Only
YouTube.
one or two. But I got
pretty good ones.
I got every episode.
Yeah, that we got to see.
I got every fucking episode.
Spuds Buckley?
Oh, no.
I don't know who that is, Jimmy.
Dude, let's hear Rocko's.
All right, surprise date.
Surprise date.
Hey, Wag, get back in the kitchen.
Fucking Rocko.
That's really inside, sorry.
Just one of the many problems people have. You got a problem, dude? Talk to me.
Horrible f***ing story.
Talk to me.
Making out with some chick.
Nice.
No, I thought it was good. Everything was good and dandy.
I swear to God, I have no idea.
Yeah.
I guarantee somewhere in this phone call you're going to hear, dude.
Someone's commenting, hey, Aunt, what about the Rocko gym? Hey, baby, come on up here and show me your Bert and Ernie's.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Would he say that?
Oh, time and time again.
He should have called the guy up and said, hey, get up here and show me your Jim Henson.
He also gave away a Toyota.
Yeah, it's a Toyota.
Dude, I don't care what the bosses say. I'm giving away a Toyota. Wow, Rocko, that's outrageous. You could get fired for that. I don't care. I'm a rebel. I'm giving away a Toyota tonight.
Lock the door.
Lock the doors. If the boss calls, tell him I'm not here. I'm going to give away a Toyota.
Yeah.
Which was a takeoff on our 100 grand bit, which was pretty classic for the time. How do you try to improve on 100 grand by giving away a Toyota?
Toyota.
Here it is, dude. You want a Toyota? Get it? It's a Yoda. All right, here we go. The surprise date. I guarantee there's a dude somewhere in here. Dude.
Just one of the many problems people have. You got a problem, dude? Talk to me.
Horrible story.
Talk to me.
Making out with some chick.
Nice.
No, I thought it was good. Everything was good and dandy. Blonde hair, beautiful.
Everything's flowing.
Everything was flowing very well, I might add.
What happened? Did she have a penis?
She had a huge penis, man.
Dude!
I swear to God, I did not hear. I haven't heard this in fucking. Even when we got the CD, I never played the other guy's tracks.
Dude!
I knew how awful they were.
It was always dude.
Everything was dude with him.
And what an awful way to wreck the joke.
Yeah, let it fucking
sit
sit there for a
something
while.
like, what, did she have a little facial hair? No,
Yeah.
she had a penis. Like,
Yeah, just.
why would you say it?
He
right
said
before
it.
He said it, you
A
dummy.
bit anxious, huh? He was a bit anxious on that one.
Very well, I might add.
What happened? Did she have a penis?
She had a huge penis, man.
Dude!
It wasn't a good thing.
Get out of here!
Let me tell you something. It was not a good thing.
Dude, you were holding a penis in your hand. I would have kicked somebody's ass.
Kicked some ass. I fell over. I almost died.
Did you puke?
Did I puke? I was puking today. For crying out loud. I kissed a f***ing homo.
You kissed him?
Yeah, we were making out and everything.
You were making out with a guy. And you probably liked it, you little freak.
What do I do, man? It's not funny, man.
Dude, you stuck your tongue down a dude's throat.
Dude! You stuck your tongue down a dude's throat, dude. Dude, you duded, dude. Dude. Fucking rock hole, man.
You were making out with a guy. And you probably liked it, you little freak.
What do I do, man? It's not funny, man.
Dude, you stuck your tongue down a dude's throat.
Dude, no, man, wait.
And you liked it.
At first, yeah.
It end. What?
Okay, terrific.
Did it just end like that?
I guess.
Dude!
He's terrible.
Fucking Rocko.
Dude, but I mean, he's fucking terrible.
Awful.
I've never heard anybody that funny.
Yeah.
Oh.
And we had to share a CD with these.
Oh, the memories. That's great. Good times. Good times, man.
Good times.
Good times.
Yeah.
He used to come on after us when we were doing the afternoons. And he would just be yelling about getting food. It was like there was nothing about, he did like 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. So we'd get done, and there was nothing about what he was doing, or he would just be like, hey, get some a cowhead. Get some fucking buffet. Who was his other intern? He just used to yell at these guys. Where the fuck are the condiments? I need ketchup with this burger.
Half the time he wasn't even there for half his show.
Yeah, oh fuck, remember that?
He's too busy doing his other job.
Dude, I'm gonna stand with music. Just play this call, like you take a call.
Oh, he would do an hour and let the interns like fucking run the board.
Yeah, and then leave.
He would tape his breaks.
He'd tape his breaks.
Go, all right, dude, after Godsmack, play this. And then go into this.
I'm gone, dude.
And then play me after this, dude. And make sure you play it exactly at 11:10, because I say 11:10 during this, dude.
Yeah, don't fuck me or you're fucked. Dude.
He's god-awful.
Yeah.
He was god-awful.
And Dave Douglas treated us all like equals. We were so frustrated.
Took for Rocko on XM202.
And this is on the CD, too, for all you GooGoo Doll fans. Hey, we have a line of the day?
Sure do.
I hope it's Rocko. Dude, you put your tongue down another dude's throat, dude.
I forgot all about that dude crap until today.
Dude.
All right, we'll play this instead of some dumb commercial about a discount or whatever.
Let's tell him about the discount, Harry.
All right, we'll play this. I don't even know what the product's for. I just hate that commercial.
What is this?
If you want, I'll go through the archives to find the show where you read about Rocko getting fired from AAF. What's that about?
He spent pretty much the whole show reading this article from Boston, just celebrating that he was fired.
Oh, right. And then we were gone,
dude, the best part.
A few months later.
The best part, we had moles in at AAF, and we announced Dave Douglas's firing before he got fired.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute.
We knew.
We knew it was going down, and we announced it on the radio while we were on in Boston, and Dave Douglas thought it was just us fucking around with him, and actually he had to take the long walk down the hall and get fired.
Can I make a point, Iraq, that you just put the wrong date up there?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, because they couldn't have been reading something in September of 2002.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Unless Opie and I were reading to each other on the phone, and it was reading it to...
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for reminding us.
Yeah.
Ozone eventually moved to Miami Beach, where he owns and operates a restaurant, Scrap Bar, and Smokehouse. Is that the name of the place?
Oh, cool.
Yeah. We've been trying to hunt him down for a while.
Yeah, Ozone's great.
Ozone midget sighting. That's from John Osterlin. Ozone.
Ozone.
All right, listen to this while we get line of the day together from the Unusual Suspects CD.
All right, dude.
This was on our show, I believe. GooGoo Dolls before they were huge.
Oh, yeah?
Name. It's better than a commercial. Listen in. We'll have line of the day in a sec.
And even though the moment passed me by, I still can't turn away. 'Cause all the dreams you never thought you'd lose get tossed along the way. Letters that you never meant to send get lost and thrown away. Now we're grown-up orphans that never knew their names. We don't belong to no one, that's a shame. But you could hide beside me, maybe for a while, and I won't tell no one your name, and I won't tell them your name. Scars are souvenirs you never lose. The past is never far. Did you lose yourself somewhere out there? Did you get to be a star? Don't it make you sad to know that life is more than who we are? You grew up way too fast. Now there's nothing to believe. When reruns all become our history. A tired song keeps playing on a tired radio. tell no one your name, and I won't tell him your name. About you all the time, and I don't need the same. It's lonely where you are, come back down, and I won't tell him your name.
I know it's done. There you go. GooGoo Dolls name. Live on our show back in the day, about 10 years ago. Line of the day, and we'll get out of here.
Right.
Here you go, E-Rock. Until tomorrow, my friend. The Unusual Suspects CD back in its vault.
Come on, dude. Some great stuff on there, dude. Ugh. Rock hole.
I'm going to pick my radio co-host out of a stadium, dude.
Oh, my God. That's what he did.
Just happened to be a radio guy that we almost hired, but there you go.
It's like, I'm going to announce a ticket number, and whoever has that ticket number, that's who's going to be my co-host. And it was what a coincidence. It's a guy that has a radio background. And
wait, what if they lived out of town or didn't want to do radio? Or,
Jimmy, stop thinking.
But what if they didn't want to do radio?
But they knew who it was. It was all fixed behind already.
But what if it was a guy who's like, what if it was an 8-year-old?
Now that would be funny to really do it.
You know, when you get right down to it, this business blows. It really, really does.
Well, how come nobody just tells the truth?
I don't know, man.
It's just all liars.
Why are they talking phony voices?
Everyone's lying.
I don't
liars.
get it.
All right, we got line of the day, la 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 la. Oh boy, I hope I get one today. I got my marker out and everything.
Where is it?
Oh, what do we got? One line of the day and we get to go home?
2 runners up.
Oh, my.
Jesus H. Christ.
We've been on for 2 straight hours without a break.
But we're mailing it in.
We certainly are, Jimmy. We certainly are. Whoopi. Hold on. Whoopi's on the deal.
Cool.
Ew, with that thing.
Is she pregnant?
Yeah, she's pregnant.
Hasselbeck?
Yeah.
Yuck.
My girlfriend wants to slap her so bad, man, and I know it's going to happen. I can't wait. She thinks she gives women a bad name. I agree with her.
I want to titty fuck Barbara Walters and scream at her.
Ugh.
While I'm titty fucking.
Jimmy, couldn't you do that as a phone caller so we could get some outrage going?
Yeah.
Who would be outraged? Nobody.
You could probably tie her tits in a knot and stick your dick in the knot. Like, tie it around your dick.
I like Joy Behar.
By the way, my girlfriend will not slap Elizabeth. This was a little fantasy she had.
Mine will.
So everyone relax.
Punch her.
My girlfriend has actually written on message boards that she's going to, and I quote, drop kick Barbara in the clit.
Why? Because she also likes lumber.
Whoopi isn't pregnant, you dummies.
Yuck. Who would fuck that? Here's your runner-up line of the day, 1 of 2.
Right.
Yeah, you got to put on, they give you a raincoat because you get soaking wet.
Well, they gave you that so you didn't soak up the whole falls in your hair. Little dry hair joke. Oh, nice.
I want to say to Fast Freddy, you're welcome, sir. You're welcome. Wowza, he writes. We may actually get 5 minutes of bonus time after vacation. Oh, thank you, Mr. Radio Gods.
Smart ass.
Dude, we didn't take a break, though, so you got to figure that in. If you know.
Yeah.
We should have taken 3 breaks. That's a minimum of 5 to 7 minutes per break. We gave you guys an extra 20 minutes of radio. It doesn't look like it because it's only 11:04. But trust me, that's how it works out in the end. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
What kind of name is Jiven?
I got that on my shoe in a rest area. I'm like, hey.
You should have left that roll a little more.
Nah,
like how you used it as an example. It was funny when you... Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Song should be playing.
Oh, yeah. Line of the day.
Here comes the light of the day, light of the day.
It's E-Rock. I had 3 cogs in my ass.
I stuck the mannequin head in my pussy.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
You're just being nice.
That was a good one.
That was
All right. All right, let's hit it. As they say.
So hit it. That was my out.
Yeah. So hit it.
That was my out.
Yeah, but I was doing it also. I was doing it the way they did. Oh.
Jimmy?
I know how to take us out.
Shamalama ding dong.
I'm going to.
All right, good.
She's a cunt who had an affair forever.
The CEO started.
CEO forever.
What was the word you used?
Word.
No, you said stead. The, stead, the what?
Oh, wait. Fucking.
I'll listen during the replay and I'll laugh
I don't
again.
remember.
Whatever. Or what's on tomorrow's show?
Tomorrow we got fucking Jim Norton in studio. We got Fan and fucking Travis and Danny if he's not hungover. E-Rock's neck. Sam.